Welcome to Streams of Silver, our 5th edition bi-weekly Dungeons & Dragons campaign. My name is Damien. I will be your Dungeon Master. We're going to do a quick introduction here, and then we'll do a recap. We'll start with Steve.
I am Risberg, an Eldridge Knight.
Excellent. Jonathan.
I am Alistair Hood, a half-elf celestial warlock with mysteries.
Dad.
I'm Random Chaos, a half-orc barbarian.
Excellent. Austin.
I am Casson Rell, a human arcane trickster wizard.
And Marshall.
I am Lorgar the White. I am a.
Can't hear you, Marshall. Anybody else hear him?
I hear him.
I can
Here.
I
Here,
am
I'll check my I've got his
Dragonborn cleric.
volume turned all the way
Lord
up. I
domain.
wonder what.
We got to figure it out.
I don't know. We can go. I was trying to figure it
Can
out.
you hear me?
Discord's been real. I can hear everybody but Marshall now. All of a sudden, I could hear him earlier, but
Yeah, I don't know. All right, we'll do a quick recap here, and then we'll get to it. So last we left our adventurers. They had finished up their business in the parallel elemental plane of joy. They were able to successfully save Kringle before heading back to the Wandering Emporium, where they were hoping to. They have all the pieces they need now to what they think they need to save El Terrell. And so they're going back to the Wandering Emporium to supply up, get a plan together. However, they were surprised to see that Van Thamper was there, and she had her champions and had challenged you guys in the arena. At first, you didn't want to do it, but of course, she had some collateral or some something to use as blackmail, and so you agreed. You had a fight in which you guys won. Van Thamper, of course, was enraged and kind of left before it finished, actually. And that's where you're at now. So you guys basically you have a plan as far as how to summon the Devourer, so that maybe he can destroy the chains. And you also have the adamantine rods that are used to open this solar incendiator. And that's where you're at now. Any questions as far as where we're at, what we're doing?
I believe that
up to I've got his name wrote down. Not Robin the Fine, the guy that heads the place.
yeah,
Mahadi?
Mahadi.
Mahadi.
I go up to Mahadi and ask him where Adira is.
She is waiting in your room.
Excellent.
Family is always good to have around.
Family's a
from
good
the
thing.
looks of it- From the looks of it, she had pretty a hard go of it. So
That's it's hard, but we are made better by the challenges we face. It's like really inappropriate that Alistair is saying that sort of stuff, but he is, he's into it. It's clear she suffered through some stuff. That's what he's about.
Yep. Mahadi says, I would speak to you soon. I fear that Van Thamper may have made an enemy here. An enemy for the Wandering Emporium, you see. Though there are many rules and almost no one can break these rules. The Wandering Emporium is keyed to a plane. It has to be. Or at least it is. And that plane is Avernus. So if anyone can bend or break the rules, it certainly would be Zerial of Van Thamper's. I have almost complete control of the Wandering Emporium. But, like I said, it is still tethered to Avernus.
Could you change which plane it's tethered to?
That is a good question. I intend to change it to be tethered to no plane and beholden to nobody.
Seems like a good way to go about it.
However, due to the nature of my deal I have struck, the contracts I have struck, I cannot at the moment retrieve what I need. I
What
would
do you-
first ask what your plan is. I understand you want to save El Terrell. What do you plan to do with Zariel?
Hopefully avoid her. I mean,
It's a wise
I don't know
decision.
about the rest of, yeah, about the rest of it. But I think that saving a village and you know, saving a town, the great city of El Terrell and all of its people's souls, and combating a leader of hell are two slightly different things.
Yes, indeed. And even if you are successful, Zariel will still be the Prince of Avernus, the Princess of
Mhm.
Avernus. Um,
Mm.
if you wish to be successful, you will need to weaken her. There isn't a place in all the nine hells more what do I want to say, more chaotic or more dangerous than around El Terrell at the moment. With the demons that have breached in the war that battles there, the battle that battles there, along with uh, the energy and manpower Zariel put behind El Terrell now to cover it, even with your plan and your tools, is a almost impossible task without some sort of help. That was where I would come in. Perhaps we could help each other, you see. If you could get this item for me, this um, tool that is needed to gain autonomy with the Wandering Emporium, then I could put you wherever you need to be. Something that no one else can do in Avernus, I promise you that, apart from Zariel herself. I could put you in whatever you need, exactly where you need to be, or wherever you would like to be.
Hmm. Interesting.
And of course, in doing so, perhaps save Wandering Emporium.
It is a nice place.
Having
Um,
Mahadi as a ally is, well, it is worth King's treasure, I would imagine.
I would think so. I don't want to speak for my allies,
Allies?
my allies here.
Homies. I don't want to speak for my
Homie,
Homies,
boys.
homies,
Brossolinis?
bros.
Benito
Yeah.
Brossolinis?
Boys.
My
Squad.
friends in suffering. No. It seems a reasonable sort of approach, but
What is this item?
What is this item? Or where is this item?
I think
Both.
where's probably more important than what.
The item I request is a powerful and unique item. Powerful and unique amongst the planes. There are knockoffs, there are decoys, there are imitations that are powerful in their own right. However, they are mere shadow compared to the original. You know these decoys as what is known as a cubic gate, allowing you access to a certain set of realms, planes. However, like I said, they are a fake, an imitation. I seek the true Tesseract.
The Tesseract, huh?
The item by which, if you look up the definition of a Tesseract, it's basically, yeah, not the Marvel Tesseract, but
Blue cube.
that
So the original, allowing me travel to any plane. I believe I can use this to fuel the Wandering Emporium and will be beholden to nobody or no plane.
Well, if we do this, and by doing this, you could pretty much bamf us anywhere in Avernus. That would probably be a huge boon. We can go directly to the solar incinerator, which is pretty much attached to the chains, and kill two birds with one stone right there and then.
Do you know why Daryl wants this city? I don't understand. My whole thing, in the big scheme of things, the big is like Avernus and the war or whatever. Why does this one city that important? I don't understand. I mean, okay, I get you get some souls, but that's
If
not
any
even that many
city would have
souls
been great.
in
It
the
is.
green.
So what she wants from this is that this plan has been set in for many years. It's not any a soul that comes to Avernus. Those are common, but a soul that is stolen is worth more than you could imagine. The innocent souls, the power of that whole realm, and the show of force that it makes. There are many reasons why. If she is successful, her status in hell will skyrocket. Her power, let alone her power. Like I said, 10,000 evil souls, that's a common occurrence. 10,000 innocent souls? Now that is a treasure.
And why, I guess I don't see why there's not more powers or, whatever you want to call them, gods, powers, trying to stop this then. I don't, where's the other, shouldn't there be other demons or devils that's trying to stop her from getting this power? Shouldn't
I'm
there
sure they
be
are.
some
I'm sure
people from the upper planes trying to stop this from happening?
the schemes. I'm sure there are schemes from devils and demons left and right. A web of lies and intrigue that we couldn't even possibly begin to unravel. I would imagine it's gone deep and deep. And as far as the upper planes, well, you can see their concern is balance. One city in the grand scheme of things is not enough to wage war against the planes. I'd imagine that the goodly powers. You think you are the only mortals trying to help El Terrell? There are many. Some would even consider themselves champions of these gods. So, the powers are not going to step in and do it for you, though they will certainly guide their followers to help them. Also, there are lines. There are lines to be drawn. Everything that has been done with El Terrell has been done underhanded, but fair, legally, cosmologically or planarly, legally. So,
And that is the problem with law. That is exactly the problem.
perhaps
That's one of the reasons why Zariel fell.
exactly.
I think this is part of why likely Zariel goes this route. She knows the best way to spit in the eye of her former masters is to do exactly the sort of thing that shows their weakness, right? To pull an entire city under law. They know it's wrong, we know it's wrong, and yet their supposed views of justice and balance compel them to do nothing, while she pulls a whole city.
It is
under her
true. That is
grasp.
why I do not hold stock in the powers. I find them to be fickle. But then again, to each his own. And I'd imagine there are many plots similar to this, and perhaps even more nefarious, and things we couldn't even speak, or we couldn't even imagine, rather, constantly being implemented and foiled. And it's a fine dance between the balance of good and evil, law and chaos. So, though you might not see the value in it, she certainly does.
No, I don't really care either way. I was just wondering for my own personal.
It is not as
But-
easy as you think to do it. Why doesn't every devil do it? Because they can't. They aren't capable. They don't have the planning. They aren't, they aren't focused enough. Whatever it may be, she has been successful or almost successful.
Well, I'm going to go get a drink. You schemers figure out what we're going to do and let me know.
We do like to scheme.
Yes.
I'm going to
Well-
go over to the bar and get a drink while they figure out what they're doing.
Sounds
We
like
will
a plan.
talk with you here soon, but I have matters to address.
Very well.
Yes. Maybe I'm meant to scheme now. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah.
I don't want to be. If so, this original tesseract, where is it?
Well, see, that is where it makes this a little difficult. You see, obviously, such an item of power would be sought after, and magic's used to try to locate it and the like. So the current owner of it, understanding even that the planar travel may not be enough to hide it, went a different route. What do you know of the world of Toril, the crystal sphere that is Toril?
So Alistair knows nothing.
Yep. So there are plenty of what you think of planes. Yes, multiverse, many of them. Yes, but there are also worlds within this plane. A better question is, how do I want? Not a question. A better way to phrase it is, the Tesseract is off-world,
Mm.
circling the planet amidst a uh, graveyard of stone and metal is the lair of a worm.
Mm.
She possesses this in her hoard.
But
She's a
that's
fearsome worm
yeah.
who's had many children, though she only has a handful now. For if they are weak, she pits them against each other, you see. Only the strong survive. So over the centuries, uh, her sons have. The sons that remain are only the strongest.
Well, what I know of worms is that the older they get, the stronger they are. And this one you've already mentioned centuries. So,
Yes,
I
she
mean,
is quite powerful.
um, I imagine that um, many have tried before, and I'm sure this isn't the first. You're the first to scheme in such a way. What?
Very few know where this item is. You see, I have a informant.
Ah,
What I don't know what you know of the war between the flayers of your mind and
oh,
what they would call the Githyanki. Gith.
okay.
But
What would Alistair know? Any? Maybe he might know a bit of that.
the mind flayers, uh, I have an ally, you see, who has given me information.
He probably would know less about the flares than he would about the Gith.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess he'd be like, that sounds like a lot of space junk or there's a lot of stuff
That's
about
exactly what it
things
is.
that are going on. Yeah, going on that I don't quite understand.
To get there, of course, you will need a vessel, a vehicle, for magic will not get you there. You cannot survive, and even if you could, the nature of the layer will not allow you to. There, you will need a physical way to get there.
At this point, I think Alistair will be like, would a demon grinder work?
No.
Because I don't think he knows anything.
No, it would need to be something that can survive the harshness of um, the outer realm. I believe I know of one individual who may have such an item or know where one is. And luckily, I believe you have met him before. The arrogant mage in Avernus.
Oh, he's like, I thought for sure you were gonna say Kringle. He seems like he knows how to get around that
Oh,
area.
fair enough. Yeah, Gringle might be able to get there.
Yeah. But the Mordecaidan, yes. Well, he is a difficult man to get an audience with.
Yes, he is,
I don't
and he
suppose
will
you have
require
any of
something in
his
return.
commonly lost homunculi.
No, but hopefully your knowledge of him, he will at least hear you out.
All right. Suppose I could use a refresher on things. Wouldn't be a bad idea for us to do. So we fight a outer world worm and her many extremely strong sons into the lair and grab a. I guess if we get this tesseract, we should be able to go wherever we. Well, I guess probably using it is incredibly dangerous. So
Incredibly.
get back, and I give it to you. You detach this from Avernus. You decouple yourself from Avernus, and you have a plane that can wander wherever you need to. You drop us on top of the solar incendiator. We ride in with a cool everything, and we go from there. I mean, that seems all very like we got a lot of plans. Let's see. It seems very, very insane, but
Most good
great
plans are.
opportunity to suffer at some points. I think Lorgar, I'm not sure if you were still around, and but you turn around and be like, yeah, that kind of sounds like the stuff we've normally been doing.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah. Any worries? I guess.
Doesn't sound like it.
No, I've
All right.
kind of just started going with things.
Yeah.
Kesson, as
It's-
you make your way up to your room, the doors open. As you make your way up there, you see that there's a candle lit figure sitting at the table.
I walk in and close the door.
Figure doesn't move.
Huh?
The
Does it
figure
move?
doesn't move.
Where have you been?
You see a face lean in. You see that, like I said, she's got quite a few scars on her face. She has that burn. Looks like a hot blade. All these look quite old though. Years old. You know, they've fully healed by far. And she's got a burn on the other side of her face. And I could ask the same of you.
I've been looking for nearly 10 years for you.
I don't understand.
Up and down the Sword Coast. I only just recently found out that you were in Elturel.
Yes, well, these last 10 years have been rough.
Apparently so. I heard you were in a guild in Elturel. Fairly prominent, actually.
I am the Guild in Elturel. She stands up
Impressive.
quickly, actually kind of scaring you as she strides forward. She's quite a bit shorter than you. She is quite very dainty in her frame, but she stands with authority
Kind
as
of
she
like a live form.
as she strides forward. And this is the first time you really get to look in her face and see the she's been through a lot, definitely.
Hardness.
Yep, definitely. And you also see that she's missing a hand as well as she steps in, and you
Right.
see there's a ton of rage in her eyes.
I ready a shield spell.
Let's see. Show up after 10 years, rip me from my guild. What do you want?
I didn't rip you from your guild.
Your enemies did.
As well. She has a habit of throwing a wrench in everybody's lives.
Staring at you hard. I'd imagine
But-
you want something from me.
The simple fact I know you're alive, which, as I've said, for the last 10 years, I didn't even know if I was searching for a ghost. If you'd passed on, I had no idea. All the
turns.
money I've spent, all the time and years I've spent to find out that you were in a town that I'd passed through many times before.
You were right. You were chasing a ghost. I will stay here for a few days. As she walks, she strides out. As she leaves, before she gets all the way out, she stops. She says, she leans over, she looks her, turns her head over her shoulder and says, "You look good in the arena." Before she steps back out, before she strides out.
Dude, your sister's a badass.
What's she doing? Maybe she'll join.
Right? Yeah.
I was going to ask her,
I think we-
actually.
I think we could use her.
Before she gets too far, I ask if would you like to accompany us? Take a little revenge of your own.
I don't think you might not know that if you knew who I thought needed, who I wanted to seek revenge against.
Touche.
She steps off into the Mahadi. Families. They're tough. A lot of family baggage. It's good.
Yeah. She's seen some things, man.
Yeah, she's had a hard life.
Yeah. She's the older sister, so
Yeah.
she's seen it longer.
Jeez. Can I touch her nub?
Oop.
Actually,
If you
probably
want to
kill
pull
you.
one back, you can.
I go to see Sir Robin.
You find Sir Robin. He actually looks a little worse for wear. You could see that he's definitely been partying probably too hard. When you find him, he's shirtless. He's kind of lounging in one of the like corner lounges. He's surrounded by people, and everybody's pouring drinks and stuff. And he looks like he's almost really out of it, kind of, as he's kind of leaning around and, stumbling around a little bit. Go ahead and make a perception roll.
Looks like he's enjoying his winnings.
Winning.
What'd you roll?
Ooh. 19.
So what you notice immediately is most of these people are just showing up to take drinks, right? Even at one point, you think somebody slipped a chain off of his neck. Like he's definitely out of it, surrounding himself with, what I would imagine a rock star who's partied too hard and surrounding. He's lounging about. You can tell he's thrown up recently. You've never seen Sir Robin defined. You've seen him wasted. You've seen him party,
Not disheveled.
but he's always looking great. He's always, even when he's lit, he's definitely aware. That's kind of his thing. Is he's always, but he seems really out of it at this time.
I kind of, as I said, I approach, but as I see and smell him, I kind of give an alarmed but quickly goes to a disappointed look for a second, and then
Who hurt you?
appears
That's
you
the
are
question.
enjoying your winnings a little too hard, my friend.
If it isn't, ladies and gentlemen, it's Rel of Kessin. Come, friend, have a drink. It's all on me. As you can see, all my friends here are enjoying themselves as well.
Seem to be partying a little too hard there, my friend.
No. I'm definitely, I'm doing just fine. No, drunk. I'm not Kessin at all.
What's happened to you? I try to, can I make like an insight or perception check to see if he's maybe worried and that's why he's partying too hard?
If he's worried,
Like worried or scared?
you're just trying to. Okay, go ahead and make a perception. Would be this one because it's not trying to pick up. Yeah, roll perception.
Because I know he had probably been doing at least some conversing with the Van Thampers and maybe his connections with Van Thampers and Mahadi. So perception?
Yep, because this is a physical thing instead of trying to read his body language. I want to see.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not sure, so you don't see any sign of that, like whether or not what his motives are. You see, he looks like he's asleep.
Real quickly, mainly I couldn't use it because I didn't have it. Can I roll 2 20s?
Yeah, use your portent. Yep. Oh no, you
Nope.
did 2D. Well, you can
Damn
take the
it. Oh,
14 and
14 and
13, or you
13.
can just re-roll the individual ones. But I guess no, that did roll 2D of them. But yeah, I don't care how you do it. Those are pretty good fucking portent rolls.
What did I miss? I had to get some coffee.
Yeah. So did you? When did you walk away? Did you hear him talk to his sister?
He was in the process of talking with his sister.
Well, it got pretty intense, and now he found Sir Robin the Fine, who appears to be partying himself to death. He looks like he's out of it. People are taking advantage of him, basically taking free drinks, slipping chains off of him. It's getting chaotic. Here at the end, things are starting to really pile up.
I take his boots.
He's over there looting him instead of helping him. Do you really?
No.
Oh, okay. They're fine, nice boots, knee-high leather riding boots.
I have claws though. They
Oh,
wouldn't fit right.
That's true.
You probably could succeed. I thought about doing the same thing, but when he sobers up,
I thought about robbing the shit out of him too.
But
Yep.
Robin, fine.
You see,
Robin.
you see that vampire waitress kind of wave you over. I don't know. I don't know
again,
what's
I kind of just give him a disappointed look and walk over to her.
I don't know what's going on with Robin, but somebody needs to help him. He's certainly going too far. I don't know what's the matter with him, but if you're looking for advice or help at the moment, he's not the man to talk to.
It's a shame. Fair enough.
It is.
I go back over to him and shoo everyone away, and I hoist him up over, like an arm over my shoulder, and I walk him to my room.
You're a good guy. I don't think people tell you that enough, but I don't care what random says about you. I think you're a good guy.
I actually believe it.
See, I don't think anybody's ever
No,
said
I
anything
think
about him.
out of everyone, I mean, I think Rand has been pretty much the most straightforward and honest with everybody. So
Yeah, everyone knows what he's thinking for sure. So yeah, you take it. He ends up passing out hard. Slip those boots off real quick. And
lean back a little while.
Yeah, take a rest.
But no, I put a water skin next to the bed. I don't have any Advil or Tylenol.
Right, no, that's good. That's exactly what he's going to want when he wakes up. His mouth is going to be so dry.
You put a waste bucket next to him as well. Been there, done that.
Yep.
So as you guys make your way back down and get grouped back together and kind of discuss what Mahadi had talked about, you realize that you guys are kind of culminating here in the next, a few days, really. Even though you have this kind of, you're thinking about doing this kind of, you got to do this little side quest kind of to get this item so you can really have your best chance, or at least, and help Mahadi. That's another, or at least that's what he's thinking, because he knows he kind of screwed if Van Thamper, he hitched his wagon to your horse, and so helping him will help you and vice versa. So but you actually kind of starting to feel a little anxiety, I would imagine. Maybe not random. I don't think he's probably ever felt anxiety over anything, but as the realization of everything that's kind of going on, and you guys kind of have a solemn moment with a drink as Alistair first laid out kind of the basic bare bones of going to the outworld to collect a artifact so that you can go save a city and all their souls. After he finishes saying that, he sinks in and everybody kind of has their moment of introspection, and whatever realization you come to in that moment, that's yours to have. But it is a moment, and you're also, I think, in that moment, your motivations would be called into question by yourself, whatever those may be. And it could be as simple as, I want to help someone, to as complicated as your character as you would be. But I think those are the feelings and maybe the mindset that would come to you in those moments. So those are yours to have. But as the silence kind of, as that moment kind of passes, what do you want to do?
Lorgar, do you have access to any kind of a regeneration spell?
Yes. I have restoration.
Oh, restoration. I thought he was like, geez, he's getting powerful. Yes, I can regenerate. What level is is there a regeneration spell in 5th edition? Just straight regeneration?
I assume.
Yeah, let me see.
I don't know. I don't think that's...
It's 7th level. I don't think you get that yet.
Shit,
Nope.
no. I can use scrolls, can I not?
You can. Is that a wizard spell as well?
It's Bard, Cleric, and Druid.
Bard, Cleric. So my thing is, I don't think they actually have that rule for 5th edition, but I think it has to be on your spell list to use it. I certainly am not going to let a Cleric and Arcane, but I also think even mixing, there's a reason there's spell lists, right? I think that makes it a little bit more.
Okay. Hey, what about heal?
I don't think so. I think that's like would heal any wound they have at the moment, but I don't think it.
I know it does like diseases and effects and like deafness and all that, but I didn't know if it would.
No, it would only, it wouldn't physically. That's what the 7th level spell regenerate is. Because that's like creating matter. Like that's when you get into that's creating living tissue, not just repairing it, but that's creating new living tissue, which is quite a powerful.
One thing we need to talk to is the floating elephant, but I need to see if I can't procure a regeneration spell, like a scroll.
Wait, back up. Floating elephant?
No, you could get he could use a cleric scroll of regeneration, but he'd have to roll because it's above his thing. But he could certainly use
No,
it.
he would not.
Hey,
Oh, it's hard
pump
to-
the
yeah.
brakes real quick. Don't act like we didn't just say there's a floating elephant.
You've seen the floating elephant,
Did I?
Yeah, the golden.
the golden
Might
winged
have,
elephant.
he might have missed
I think
those
it's that
episodes.
part because I would have been all over that. That's
Yeah, he might
It
not have
says
been there
there-
for those. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
There was a
not an
few.
everyday thing that you see a floating elephant.
Yeah, remember he was off doing a thing.
Companion.
Yeah, he might have been not quite that. That was in our first foray into this place.
Yep.
Okay.
The floating elephant was a bouncer of sorts, or at least
No, Azero used to have
guide.
her. This was her mount, if you will, like her companion, wasn't it?
I want a floating elephant.
Is that a thing?
So go ahead and make a insight roll. Everybody can at this point.
Okay.
Anybody who went to Idle Glen, which I think it was everybody. The dream sequence.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah, yeah, yeah.
remember.
Sorry, a moment. Let's get-
I'm hoping for an intelligence roll.
Jeez.
This is a bunch of doubles in
Oh,
here.
there we go.
Didn't mean to do that.
So yeah,
advantage,
actually
but that's fine.
thinking about it now, what Zariel wrote in that looked like Lulu, but huge by far, and much and armored up and in a different, totally different energy about it, but definitely appeared to be the same.
God, it could have been transmogrified.
Could have been transmogrified.
But no, she looked like we were in the middle of something, so she couldn't really get to us. But I think once she's seen that we had the sword, I think she was very interested in talking to us as well.
It looks just like a regular sword right now. So
It
long
looks
as
like,
Alistair
well,
helps.
it looks
Oh.
like it actually still looks like it does, which it looks like a
Okay.
crystal sword, but it's not glow. It's inert, it's
Eh,
plain. So
got
it
it.
does catch the eye, of course, as any sword would if it's not wrapped up. That is made of crystal, but apart from that, it's not, shining or glowing or resonating.
Got it.
We also need to, I think either right before or right after we do this quest for Mahadi, we need to go back to Maggie's or contact Maggie and see if we can't get randoms boots.
Oh yes.
You guys have to. Well, you don't
I'll-
have to, but you may go to Avernus to speak to Mordekainen. So
Yeah, that's true. We can. I'm sure if we're asking to borrow the favored outer planar cart, it might be able to travel a little quicker. I don't know. All of this stuff is very interesting. What Alistair would want to do, I guess, what I want to do prior is I meant to ask for the names of things, like particularly if this ancient outer worm has a name.
Dormammu.
Moo, the outer worm.
Con.
Yes. Let me make sure I have it.
Conworm.
Shoot.
Jefferson Starship.
God, yeah.
Yellow.
I do have to actually do that. I forgot. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
I discovered it. I get to name it Jefferson Starship.
I don't think the burger liked what you had to say.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, we can take 2 minutes here while I
No
pull a
worries.
few things up here. I should have had ready. I forgot. I needed to
See,
do it.
that episode was gross because I like the chicken patties that have the cheese in the middle of it. And
Well, that was just that gray. Yeah, that gray ooze
Yeah.
was. The Turducken looked pretty good though.
I had one like not too long ago, and when I cut into it, all I thought about was that. I'm like, I'm not eating that.
Here we go.
I still haven't finished that damn show.
So
I liked it. A lot of people complained about the ending. I thought the ending was perfect.
Well, if it was better than the Game of Thrones ending, I'm game for it.
Anybody that knew characters, I think it was ended perfect.
Sweet. I'm like a season or two behind.
I don't know. Get me wrong. I don't think that whole season was great. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think the last couple seasons were great, but I thought they got the ending right.
Yep, I keep powering through different shows that I never finished. We started Smallville. I'm a couple seasons into that now.
That's pretty good.
I
Yeah.
like.
Hey, anybody? Any of you guys watched Yellowstone? That's really good.
No.
Yeah, that was really
I
good.
watched the
Watched
first
everything.
2 seasons and kind of lost interest.
I don't know. I really like it. I just watched the new season, and then that new one. That's a prequel, 1883. It's
Yeah.
about how they got started. It's got Tim McGraw in it. It's really good.
Huh.
It's set in like the Wild West, how his ancestors first got the ranch.
Is that on Netflix?
No, it's on like Paramount or some crazy.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I started watching Peaky Blinders.
That's actually pretty. I liked the
like
first
that.
3 episodes. First 3 seasons. I thought was really good.
I'm
They said there's a new season out, but I can't find it.
yeah, I'm like midway through Peaky Blinders.
Are you
Yeah, I
good,
don't-
Damien?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just figuring this out real quick. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I didn't want to hold up unless you were.
No, I screwed up. But it'll only take me 2 seconds here. It just got to load up here and we'll be good to go.
Oh man.
There's no accidents.
A little happy little accident there.
I was trying to think of what he said.
Yeah.
It's not a happy accident. That's what it was.
And we'll give him a little friend here because everybody deserves a friend.
It's
I
a
love,
happy
yeah.
little rabbit behind that bush.
There
Every time
we
I
go.
turn my TV on and I like go over where it says live TV, it's always Bob Ross. It makes me laugh.
Great.
Him and his
Have you guys
afro.
watched the documentary?
If you watch the behind the scenes, like the documentary on him, his life is so like he got fucked over
did
so
get
hard.
screwed
So
over.
did his,
Yeah, he did get
so
screwed
did his son.
There you go. Just
Sorry, we're almost there.
what's up? Oh, it's plugged in down there.
So I don't know if our plan is to like what exactly this kind of dragon or worm we're supposed to be fighting or thieving from, but that sounds pretty seems to be near the top, if not the cherry on the top of the most difficult thing we've done.
Well, anyway, before we leave here, we need to talk to Lulu.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, agreed. This is absolutely
Lorgar Lulu is the
outlandish.
name of the flying elephant, by the way.
Yeah.
Duly noted.
Okay.
Lulu.
Sorry. I think we're ready now.
Lulu.
Oh
Uh,
yeah. I was asking for the name of the ancient worm. I feel that
Yep,
that's
absolutely.
something
So
that
she,
Morden Caden might want to know about.
yeah. She says. He says. First of all, it's not an ancient weird, but it is an older dragon for sure. Her full name is Ash Tiranthor. Of course, she goes by Ash as they're a fan of wordplay. Yeah.
Shop smart. Shop
Yeah.
fast.
What kind of worm is this?
Is a red weird.
I didn't want to
Sweet.
make any assumptions.
Yeah, no, it's always good to not make assumptions.
Well, that one needs to get destroyed.
There you go.
Who knew?
I have purpose.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, well, that was kind of my major thing.
Yep. Sorry. Yeah. We are back at it now. So, you guys were gonna go find Lulu. Is that your next?
Yes.
She's actually pretty easy to find as you guys step out of the Infernal Rapture, which is the inn. As you kind of peer around, you see she's floating about, interacting with people.
That's awesome.
She's about the size of
Tiny
a big dog, like not huge.
Yeah.
Like she's probably like the size of a lab.
Oh, I was thinking it was some like massive Dumbo looking
Now
thing.
the one that Zerial rode in on, or when that she was
Mm.
huge. It was the size of a mastodon or something. Like a.
Okay, that's awesome.
Mm.
That's more like
Lorgar
it.
likes his big ladies.
As you guys approach, she immediately notices you guys and begins to flutter over. I was so pleased when I saw that you guys were alive.
Oh, thank you.
I had thought about you many times since our meeting.
Appreciate that.
We
She stares
believe
hard at the sword.
Oh,
I
yeah.
see you have found Zariel's sword.
Yeah. Um,
Through much turbulence and trials, yes.
for some reason, when um, I hold it, it is very much inert. I'm not totally sure what that's about, and if you knew about that, I'd be curious to learn more. But also, turns out it was a little pushy. I think that might have been a Zariel thing, and so we chose not to really. It didn't really gel with us, unfortunately. But
Absolutely. No, accepting the sword is a sacrifice, and I don't expect anyone to make or should have to. Uh, but it does my heart both makes my heart happy, and it does bring sorrow to me as well. Seeing the blade.
I guess hadn't fully realized on our last meeting exactly how you and Zariel were connected.
Yes, well,
in
yes,
our
we rode into many battles together. I often think how many times I must have failed her by not interceding, perhaps giving better advice. Perhaps I could have
Yes, well, that
prevented.
seems to be a regret going around now. So
Well, I hear that you were in your last steps to save El Terrell. Again, a noble quest.
so let's hope we save them. Yes, we're off to also hopefully save the Wandering Emporium, as I believe Mohadi fears a little bit of retribution, given that he's currently anchored to Avernus.
Yes,
Um,
he should
I,
be concerned.
yeah, and it's gonna be. But do you? I guess a few questions. First, um, is there anything about Zariel that might be good for us to know? And the other is why is it? Do you know why the sword is inert when I hold it? I mean,
So
not
Zariel,
jealous or anything, but
Zariel is. Oh, you're learning much about her. She was so noble and just um, until the fall. So I believe that there's good left in everyone, though I know that her actions, she's done some terrible, terrible, terrible things. So, um, but no, I don't know. I have no more insight now as to what she has become than anyone else. I could go on for days about who she was.
Is there a possibility if she saw the blade and had the chance to wield it, that she would be returned to her former self?
That is a hard question. Like I said, I believe redemption is possible for anyone. Others do not. Many do not. Even my peers in the upper planes, many believe that there is a limit. You can that not everyone can rise again. Uh, so, I guess the short answer is I don't know, but um, that is a powerful representation of who she was.
I attempted to wield the blade, but I couldn't give myself over completely.
I wouldn't. I couldn't either. I wouldn't do it either. So nobody blames you.
I kind of do.
yes. And I seem to have been this is more of a, I guess, personal question, but uh, divinity seems to have come up lately in a few different ways that I am not sure how I relate to. It seems that my own memories might be a little
Well, there is something
not
strange
sure.
about you, Alistair. That is there is no doubt about that.
I've been saying that since I've known him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
even that
It's
old
odd.
man in Candlekeep took a liking to you.
I have
Yeah, he's
many
odd.
I have many contacts in the upper planes. I would be more than happy to see if I can find an answer for you. Perhaps for
would
your return, I can have something of an answer for you.
I would appreciate that. I guess it's more of a curiosity than anything else, but
Oh, I
it's
believe
a
it's a curiosity for many.
yeah, it's a
You,
very strange
yeah,
that I
you are known.
oh that's
A discussion for many.
Yeah, I'm a little uneasy about that for some reason, but
That would be
Maybe your last name should be Snow because you're a bastard.
yeah.
maybe.
Or that-
Hey, he ends
Oh
up being
no,
the
I mean,
coolest.
I believe the Hood last name is one
Metaphor.
one at least, yeah, one of my ancestors earned by being such. We'll see. No, I guess we can. That would be much appreciated.
Of course.
I just I'm not sure if you, and perhaps I should have asked this to others. Is it a special thing that um I am able to hold this artifact and it be inert? Do you think it would extend to other, perhaps extremely powerful magical artifacts, or is it just this one?
Mm. I think that the sword is afraid to be consumed by you and is choosing to not be.
Ah, well, that's
Whereas it is used to being the one to take
mm,
control. So I think it's a defense mechanism.
got it. So
The sword is.
Completely unnerving.
that's yeah, that is also very unnerving. Well,
So you're special. So what?
Whoop
neat.
de
All right.
frickin'
I go over and pat him on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go over and pat him on the back. Okay, you're
Yeah,
loved. We
yeah,
love you. You're
yeah.
special.
You're dude, whatever. Let's go fight
You're
a
a good
dragon or something.
guy.
Like, yeah, let's go see a dude. All right.
You're
Well,
not poor little Alistair anymore. You're special.
no, yeah,
You should ride.
with-
You probably ride the short bus.
I
Lulu.
do.
Lulu.
Yes.
Why is it by choice that you have taken on a different form?
Different. In what way?
Well, when we during the trials to claim the sword, we were, I don't know if it was granted, shoved upon, but either way, we witnessed Azariel and we thought to be you in the glorious heyday in a fight, and you were larger, armored.
Those were different times. What you saw was a different form. What you see now is who I am. She seems a little forlorn at those memories.
Fair enough. Well, I guess we'll leave you to your information gathering. We will attempt to go do some of our own,
As always,
and
best
we
of
shall
luck.
return.
I have faith
us
in
go.
you. She yells as you.
Thanks.
I just, as I walk away, and hold up my hand.
Alrighty. Let's
Now we got
see. Yeah,
go
I
to
guess
Mahadi, I guess. See if we can't get to
the
if we
Tower of
can't.
Ern.
Yeah, see if we can't get as close as we can to his tower.
So you go and you find Mahadi. He is sitting alone at his kind of private booth. You approach. You have finished your business then.
Seems to be. Didn't really get what I was looking for, but Sir Robin seems to be a little too far into the cups. He's now sleeping in my chambers, by the way.
Yes, there is something going on with the Fine. He is usually a man who keeps his wits about him. I do not know.
Well,
But we have, as they say, bigger problems to deal with.
Larger fish to fry.
Yes, that is what it is. It is what
Is
your
it
what is
that?
it? Larger fish to bury. What is your saying?
Uh,
it don't really
The
make
snake
sense. So
curls against the arm. What? I don't know.
yeah.
As you like I said, you will need to make your
Procure a ship.
way, yes, to the Tower of Ern. I can send you there, or I can send you to. Well, you have a teleportation circle to Fort Knucklebone.
Oh yeah, I guess if we are
I mean, you can't tell he can
anchored
plane
to
shift.
Avernus,
Yeah.
we can.
Yeah, and he can just use that as well, like whatever it
Got
is. But wherever you wish to go, I cannot put you right at the Tower of Urn. Like I said, I do not have that ability even in Avernus without a solid circle or something to. But I can get you as close as I can, or can send you to.
No, I
Uh,
think Fort Knucklebone, we have business to attend there before we leave anyway, so that would be
Yeah.
uh,
Good idea.
a
Very
good
well.
place to start.
Then let us
Before
go.
we leave, could I ask you 2 favors?
Of course.
The first is, even though we do have a
Never
larger
change.
fish,
You're great the way you are.
Yeah.
We love you, Marty. Go. Sorry. Go ahead.
no, although a modify memory spell would be pretty good. But no, 2 things is, one, just check on Robin the Fine just to make sure anybody else doesn't get into his pockets.
Of course.
He's going to be pretty upset as it is when he comes to find out that he has been pilfered from by the people in the establishment.
Yes, he will.
2 is maybe and remind him that it was me that
I'm sure you
drug
can.
him out of that.
That's great.
Uh,
I left
see
him
if
a
you
note, but I
can't-
want you to say it too.
But see if you can't, at a discount, procure a scroll of regeneration that I will pay for.
I will see
And,
what I can do.
use it upon my sister.
That is a woman who has seen much in her life. That I can tell you. And I do not need any
She's
sort
a
of
hard
magic.
fish.
Huh?
I said, she's a hard fish. Well, fish.
Very well. That is a simple task I can do for you.
Thank you. That's all I've got.
Is there anything else we can do for you, Mahdi? Anybody else we can help? The beggars out in the street we can, take in. Do we want us to go, to the moon and get some rocks and bring them back?
The
anything we can do for anybody.
The Infernal Rapture could use a cleaning, a mopping, perhaps a scrubbing. If you're
Oh,
offering.
where's your closet at? I'll be glad to help you. That's what we do.
Darren
Yeah,
at the counter would be more than happy to help you.
Awesome.
You're offering.
Of course.
Boy. All right. Now that those shenanigans are over, let's go grab some sweet, cool vehicles. Oh yeah, which we were having. We're getting a plow installed on the
Correct.
Grinder.
demon grinder, and yeah, I think that was it. Plow installed there. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, 1 second here. Okay, so I can't find a better picture, but that one I'll have to do, I suppose.
Random, you're not too mincy with your words, I see.
I'm not a schemer.
Well, you don't have to be schemy.
No one's saying scheming per se.
So I should lie. I should not speak the truth when I'm hurting somebody's feelings. That's a better way to go. That's the way we are. That's how it makes the world go around, right? Lies, schemes, lies.
I believe there's a difference between lying and being polite. In polite company.
How can the truth be impolite? The truth isn't the truth, no matter what?
What truth was there in saying that you asking if anyone else needed help? What truth was there in that?
I was asking, does anybody else? I mean, that seems like what we do.
Are you not getting something out of this random?
I don't know. Are we?
Are you getting placed wherever you would like? There's definitely you can go. You don't need my help. Random, go break the chains, destroy the solar incendiator. You have that choice. I think what he is saying is, nobody's asking you to lie.
He is. That's what he just said.
No,
You
you don't have to lie.
an odd way of looking at things.
You can be a little less harsh sometimes, I guess, but
There it is.
But enough. Each person is his own person.
That is true. All right. If you are ready, I suppose.
Yes.
We can travel. What I can do is take you to Fort Knucklebone, but beyond that, it is on you. I wish you the best of luck. Is there anything you need from me before we go?
No, I've asked
No,
I've
we're
asked my
good.
boons.
Very well. He takes you down. I think you guys have been down there before. There's that down into the, it's like the bowels of it, kind of, into this platform. It's the same one that takes you to the arena. So yeah, you've been there before. As you get in position, and as these lights start to glow, and again, unfortunately, the sensation you've grown far too accustomed to is that
Yeah.
stench first. That's the first thing you always notice, the smell of sulfur and brimstone and heat in the air. It's always the first thing, before you start feeling the oppressive heat, and you're back in Avernus. You are actually within the walls of Fort Knucklebone at the circle, that you have keyed to. As you first appear, you all of a sudden you see a little army of red caps just charge. They don't know what's going on, but as they approach, they kind of slow down before going. Hey!
My boys.
Buddies.
Woo, high five. High five.
Woohoo! Woohoo! One of them stomps on your toe while the other ones are
Kick a couple of them into the butt, kick them from over, whack one in the head.
you little knuckleheads. He just knocks two out with. Yeah, they woohoo running around. What are you guys doing? You guys know the area pretty well. I guess I should give you a better thing, but there's the big house, and it's basically like a junkyard.
I guess make our way to Maggie's house.
I grabbed one by the back of the neck. Hey, where's Maggie?
Hey, get out of here! I'll knock you out.
I'll shake him a little bit.
He points up to the house.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep, you guys make your way up there. The big door.
Oh, I throw like before I leave, I throw like 50 platinum pieces in amongst them.
Woohoo! They all just a big melee ensues as they.
Yep, that's what I was counting on.
They begin to fight over it like piranhas over meat. Again, as you get into the big house, you see that it's just like everything here. It's fine. We're not finely made. I shouldn't say that. It's sturdily made, but everything's made of recycled and reclaimed metal and things. Even the big door.
Back home again.
I imagine we knock.
Yeah, as you knock, we'll wait for these Nicole eyes. Oh, I could definitely, while I'm doing this. It's disappointing. All right. Yeah. So as you rap on the door, there is there's a moment before slowly the door, and you see a familiar face, Mickey, standing there as he steps forward. As you kind of look up, he's always kind of changing. Like I said before, she was like sewing like scales on his back to make him hardier and stuff. What really catches your attention this time is he's got this white beard has been put on his cheek, and it's like been sewn on, and it looks like there's like blood in it. Welcome.
Does that look like the same beard that old Saint Nick's
Kringle?
Kringle's twin brother had?
Sure does look familiar.
Imagine that.
Nothing goes to waste.
Ah.
Mickey, where's your mistress?
Maggie inside.
All right. Can you lead us to her?
This way.
Walk
Alert.
this way.
He walks you back there. As you get there,
You
as you come around to
rang.
the kitchen, she's in there cooking up Maggie's famous stew. You can smell it, the moment you walk in. She's beating something back in that's trying to climb out. Oh, boys, it's good to see you. I'm so glad you made it back safely.
Hey, Maggie. How's things?
I rolled to see if that is Krampus or not.
You don't think it's Krampus. You think that, or Kringle. You think that might be his beard.
Oh, okay.
What are you boys up to? No good?
Oh, you know us. We're going to see a wizard to try to get a ship to go into outer space to fight a dragon.
Oh,
Same
y'all.
old, same old.
Sounds like a fun night.
Oh yeah, we found out Alistair is a demigod. Kessin's got Kessin's got a one-handed sister. It's crazy.
It's a lot going
Yeah.
on.
Oh yeah, everybody's got a life. Cool.
As you, you guys sit around, would you like some soup? Something to eat? How can old
Sure.
or Mad Maggie help you?
You know I never turned your stew down.
She scoops you up some.
Like Mama used to make.
Mm.
Well, what can Mad Maggie help you with?
Oh, we just got to get to the tower. We just stopped by. We got to get to the tower of, I don't know, some iron tower or something where that wizard lives.
Oh, yeah.
I guess we're going to go somehow con him out of his spaceship or something. I don't know.
You are well on your way to scheming.
I don't really understand what's going on, but
But
Don't you need your boots?
yeah, we're also going to stop here to see about your boots.
No, I don't. Those probably aren't done yet, are they, Maggie? Didn't you say it'd take a little bit?
Yeah, no, they're done. We have them. Boys finished them last night.
Awesome.
Bring
I
'em
guess
out.
I need to sign some kind of contract, though, right?
Oh, Mad Maggie will take your word for it.
Cool.
Brings them out. You see that they're just a big pair of those same kind of iron boots that
Red caps.
yeah, the red caps had. What you notice though about them is that on the pad of the foot there's like a slight raised point that is in the shape of a horseshoe. And they're super big and heavy. So basically, it acts as a ring of free action and horseshoes of Zephyr for you, meaning you can walk on liquids and things like that on them. And you also get their boot attack or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Let me look it up real quick.
That's huge.
However, you have disadvantage on stealth checks while wearing these. At least moving, like not if you're trying to hide without moving, you don't. But any kind of moving stealth checks. But the red cap moves up to its speed. So you can try to kick him. DC. So basically, you have to move 10 feet or more. But if you do, you can try to jump and kick them with your boots. The creature has to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw or take 3d10 plus 4 bludgeoning and be knocked prone.
Damn.
You guys, as he puts them on, he clomps around. Actually, can almost a little bit like a horseshoe on pavement. A little, because it does have that little, yeah.
Yeah. Or a couple of coconut things.
There it is, by the way, if you want to see it. And you have to move 10 feet.
Cool.
And their boots of speed.
No, they're not boots of speed. They're boots of Zephyr, which Zephyr, they basically let you run over, or horseshoes of Zephyr rather. They let you walk over liquids. They can let you do something else. Oh, you don't get fatigued while you're these are
I can go up 12 hours.
You're
And almost be
he's
without some
floating
exhaustion.
4 inches off the ground with those on.
Yeah.
So actually, maybe they don't make the sound, or maybe you don't have disadvantage. Actually, you wouldn't. That is the benefit of having the Zephyr on there. So you don't have disadvantage. This effect means the creature can cross or stand above non-solid or unstable surfaces such as water or lava. You leave no tracks and you ignore difficult terrain. In addition, the creature can move normal speed for up to 12 hours without suffering exhaustion from a forced march.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Papa's got a brand new set of boots.
So you're 4
Neat.
inches taller than you were before now. Appear so, at least.
Well, Maggie. So when we're done, I will come back and start my 5 years.
Yes, I have many plans.
That is prime time. We agreed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I don't want to be I don't want to be down here. Get back home, it'd be 100 years. I guess that'd be okay though. It'd be like kind of everybody else would be
See the
100
world
years older.
change.
Yeah.
As you so as you or yeah, I guess if you need anything
I'm gonna
else,
go out and show the boys and start kicking a few of them.
Yeah. Yeah, they go crazy. Yeah, they love it.
All right.
Yeah. Maggie, you wouldn't happen to have just lying around any kind of special leather armor, do you?
I don't think so. I mean, let me check. Usually I deal in more metals and such. But I do have a suit of leather armor. I happen to have
Well, with all the skinning and tanning you do.
Yeah.
yeah, I have a suit of this leather armor that the boys made into studded leather armor. You see that it's just like pieces of sharp shrapnel and stuff have been shoved through, giving it kind of a wicked appearance. And you're almost a little nervous. You'd have to get used to moving in it a little bit. But she says, but it only lost the slightest bit of its potency when we modified it. So it's still enchanted. So it's +2 studded leather armor. I don't know if that's something you're interested
One
in.
better than I have. How much would this run me?
Well, I'm not really interested in money.
I do have soul coins.
Those are valuable, but
I'd say about 5 years is up.
Yeah.
The going rate.
Yep.
well, that was offered up. I never even asked for that.
Rubbing the bunions.
A foot rub would be rather nice.
He does
do
have
that.
I'll do that for a suit. Excellent. All right then. Deal.
Once he's rubbed Baba Yaga's feet, I imagine yours are just fine.
Probably at a disadvantage on like for any kind of an emotional check for the next 5-10 years.
You're just like a shell, haunted.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Are you immune to diseases?
Not anymore.
You're no longer afraid of death. So she offers you guys some soup. Random eat some. Make a Constitution saving throw. We'll see how you feel. Yeah, I mean,
feel pretty good.
You feeling all right?
Good
The
stuff.
boys finished your machines as well, right? Weren't they working on it? Or no? Did you already have that done?
No, they were working at the.
It's at the
They already
forge.
had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was at the fire
Oh
forge.
yeah,
so
they're
they
gonna
had
bring.
the,
Yeah, it wasn't the. Yeah, I forgot. You guys had them work on it first, right? Then they repaired it, and then you took it to the.
Yeah.
That's right. My bad. So actually, no. Yeah. So they'll bring it to you when they're done, I guess. So hopefully, when you're finished, or you go back to them wondering. It doesn't matter. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out.
I guess are we taking the vehicles to the Tower of Urn then?
No, because I guess they're
Or-
being worked on at the moment. But the
Okay,
the
got it.
boys can take you. They'd love to drive you.
That'll work.
Yep. That sure.
So when you guys are ready,
Alistair's gonna like hug something like very tightly as he.
as you they take you out on like. There's about 6 war machines. Though you guys can fit on but they all go out. By the time you guys get to the Tower Urn, which takes you most of the day, you're white knuckled, the most insane ride you've ever been on. But oftentimes you think they got lost on purpose, that they turned around, but you are able to make it unharmed. When you get there, you see the regular group of devils out there trying to petition their way into the. All of them arguing over scrolls and different things like that.
I think we'd.
Walk up to the podium.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone there all talking and snickering around you. Look what he's wearing. You can't believe he's wearing those shoes. No. Shut up. They're new.
Mora, I guess just yell, Mordekaden, we've come to ask for a favor, a boon. We hear you have a ship that can travel the outer places.
And there's a long pause for a
I
second.
think we're in outer places.
Yeah, I don't know.
Before the curtain swings open, and you see the lights below your feet begin to glow as you rise up and start to make your way up.
That's very neat.
As you step up on the balcony, you peer in.
Yep.
You see that Mordekainen. He's hunched over a desk at the moment, working and writing.
Hello.
Be quick with it.
Good to
You're
see
lucky
you.
Neville seems to like you so much and won't shut up until you come up here.
I appreciate that. All right. There's a not quite ancient but very old red worm named Ashterianthor that has the original tesseract that we want to give to Mohadi
Mohadi.
in order to
Mohadi.
Modai is pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah,
He might change his
to
name.
give-
Yeah, you know what? He's Modai now. No.
Yeah, Mohadi. To give the Wandering Emporium to allow it to no longer be tethered to Avernus, as they have
That's Tyrion
probably offended
you say.
Zariel. And so, yep.
So he that gets his attention. He stands up. Yeah. So you're traveling to the Star Dock, no doubt.
If
Yes,
that place that it's called.
Yep.
It is. Interesting.
Cool.
I may have a way to get there.
That would
And
be
I just
appreciated.
ask one small thing in return.
Sure. What do you need?
I slowly
jeez.
look over it.
I know much of the
random.
Star Dock. It's quite a interesting and powerful place, or though it is warded against any kind of teleportation, obviously, or any kind of planar and whatnot, so it's difficult to investigate or check out. There is, however, a gate I've come to learn within that simply activate it for me, so that I may investigate Stardock afterwards. If that seems like a fair deal, if you ask me. You see, he's quite intrigued though when you mentioned the name of the dragon, and then when he mentioned the Stardock, more so than you've seen him. Even when you brought Neville back, he seemed uninterested. But
Got it.
You know this dragon?
if you know one red worm, you know them all. Though it's not so much the worm. I just happen to know a little bit about who is at the Stardock. I know much about the Stardock, rather, or at least as much as anyone can know without being there, ever going there.
So is this gate guarded? Someone not going to want us to activate it?
Well, I imagine the whole Stardock is guarded. It's a layer of a. But from my understanding, they're powered by gems, and there's a control rod that will activate the gate. I don't know where, I don't know where you'll find those, but
Someone write that down.
you got a pen or a pen? He's like, yes, hold on. I will draw you a picture. Hold on.
Are you taking notes?
It's like a really
Yeah.
funny
Circle?
picture.
Got it.
Would you-
Need control rod to activate. It's also powered by gems.
Yep.
Special gems?
Special? Are they evil gems?
The
Yeah.
evil
Evil
gems.
gems.
Oh, they're unique. I mean, they're gems for
Yeah.
that meant to
Evil
for this.
shenanigans.
to
Unique
activate this gate.
gems.
This is quite interesting. You see, I never had the opportunity or the desire to go up there now. But if you're going and going to open the gate for me, and I don't have to, well, why not?
Schlep up around the ship.
uh,
All right. Powered by about gems. Is there anything that like will this be an obvious gate, or is it, is this place likely to have multiple?
I would imagine would be much like the minor and major gates you find around the realms that are kind of. So I think you'll know it when you see it. I don't. It'll be an inert magical gate. Whether I imagine it will take the form of a portal or something along those lines, perhaps an arch, as they usually are.
Cool.
Should we? What should we expect to face other than this dragon? Other than the dragon, what should we expect to see up there?
Well, you see, I would imagine with the alliance that some of the Githyanki and the Red Dragons have, and the purpose of the Starduck, rather the accessibility of the Starduck to the what they will call jamming spells, using them to power vehicles. There's a whole world out there, and so I would imagine that the Gith, in some way, will be there. Who's to know, though? That is the great secret, isn't it? The great question that I wish to know as well. I would imagine that the dock itself has, perhaps may even have defenses.
And wishing I haven't watched all of Battlestar Galactica.
The Cylon!
See the red eye going back and forth. I just start running.
Yeah. Got it. Some Githyanki. I know a little of those, I think.
Yes. You will want to protect your mind if possible, I would imagine, from some of them. Though they are adept. Some of them can be adept psionists and the like, able to attack one's mind. Though they can just as easily attack one's body, so be wary of that as well. Their martial prowess is strong. They're also known for being capable spellcasters.
Got it. Expect
Right.
to
Or
die.
food from 3 ways to Sunday.
Yeah.
They can do everything. Awesome.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Alistair will look through his stuff and be like, okay, how long does the spell of Fortress of Intellect last again?
How long is the journey?
Not as long as you would think. Itself, to get out there, maybe in a few hours. However, once you... let me explain a little bit of the outer realm. First of all, you must understand that it is permeated with what is known as phlogiston. You do not want to allow too much fire to escape what you would call your atmosphere. Everything that has density creates a attractive force to itself, and even including, so that is how we breathe out there. For you understand that the environment is quite deadly to humans. Were you to get disconnected from the ship, you would have a little bit of your density would hold a little bit of the atmosphere, though it would not last long. Fire spells and the like outside of the atmosphere can be quite dangerous. So keep that in mind.
Atmospheric burn. Scratch that off the list. Well, I put all my cigars away.
He's like, yeah, no. Yeah, someone's watching from the Earth. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
How much trouble over a
Random
simple
falls,
thing.
hits the ground, and gets up. God damn it. Can't die.
One hit point just stands up. Well, that was fun.
That's funny.
Need new ship.
Very well.
Then,
So we have a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it gets us the ship, we need to get up there, so
Excellent.
go
Well,
up
I
there,
do have one.
steal from an old dragon, turn on a magical gate that's guarded by who knows what.
All the while, the entire environment around you is trying to kill you.
Shiny. Be good, guys.
Excellent. Be wary. I would imagine that Ash is very aware and has, some sort of guards or something keeping eye, perhaps even her herself. From my understanding, she's quite active. Whereas a lot
well,
of...
naturally, we wouldn't want to be too easy now.
Yeah,
Correct.
no.
But come, let me take you down. Let me show you this wonder I have. You are in luck, for it is this is no simple ship. Luckily, it appears that one of you, perhaps even two of you, could run this ship. Can activate and use the helm.
Hey, random, you want to steer?
Sure.
Yeah, you want to fly
I'm sure
this?
I got it.
God, do not
I got
let him. He's like, do not let him touch any of the controls in this. In fact, I need that as part of the agreement.
Starts ramming into things.
Yeah.
Got it.
Looks like fun. We don't need the brake. Just show us where the accelerator is. Don't worry about the brake.
So as you guys make your way down, you guys go down probably 20 floors. You know, you're like, doesn't make any sense. Again, nothing does. Nothing makes sense anymore. Life doesn't make sense. But until you go through one of those wooden doors, and as you do, you step into what appears to be a very wide open area with what appears to be a large oblong arched gate. Huge though. Imagine a hangar is the best way, I guess, to
A coat hanger popped into my head.
imagine a coat hanger. Sitting there, grabbing your attention off the bat is what it almost looks like, a creature, like an organic creature at first. Your first thought is there's something down here, and it almost looks like a combination between a manta ray and a scorpion in a weird way. Though as you get closer, you see that it's actually not organic, or at least not in a way that you understand it. It looks mechanical in a way, and it's huge. It looks like it could carry maybe 15 or 20 people. When I say huge, it's not the size of a car. It's like the size of quite large. Yeah, and it's got some odd coloring to it. I will show you guys a simple picture here, if I can remember how or where I put that. Oops. Sorry, I'm a little bit not as prepared as I normally am. In the picture, I try to find a better picture, so just ignore all the information on there. It doesn't really apply in second edition, I think, but I wanted this specific picture to show.
Yes.
Looks like something from Johnny Quest.
I was thinking the same thing. Sim
Zim zim
salabim.
salabim.
It says, this is a unique item, you see. This was born from a mothership. Quite fast. Maneuverability. It has weapons, you see. You can fire a magical laser from the tail.
Laser beam
That is
attached to
here.
its-
There's also a tea making button here and a self-destruct button that, or wait. No, that's the self-destruct button. This is the T button.
Why do we even have that button?
Oh wait, and now I'm a hottie. All of a sudden. What are you doing here?
Wow. How did that happen?
Jesus Christ, you
Oh,
scared the shit out of
okay.
me.
Where's the pilot set? That's all we need to know.
Yep.
It does not run like it's Mordecai. It's not run like a ship on the water. It is run through magic. In fact, it will consume some of your magical energy. Basically, it goes by spell slots. So it's gonna take one of your. What level are you at? 5th or 6th? For your warlock.
I'm at 5th
So,
level spell
a
slots.
5th level spell slot is actually pretty powerful, so it'll function like it'll automatically take whatever you can decide, but since you don't have a choice as a warlock, but he says yes, that will allow you to move fast and definitely there's also a possibility of casting certain spells through yourself that will apply to the ship. Usually just abjuration spells, sometimes enchantment, depending on.
Got it.
Cool.
He says you can also run it, but your spell energy won't be quite as potent as Alistair running it. However, you could run it on a 1 spell slot if you want. It will be moving slower. It would be moving. So.
Yeah.
So either of us could technically run it, but you could go faster with it.
Yeah, his more powerful spell energy will take.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any
Oh, well.
spellcaster. Actually, I think. Ooh, you know what? Actually, in this one it doesn't. They have to be arcane, but they do make special priestly helms as well. There are ships. There are dwarven citadels that run on artifacts,
Divine.
magical items being consumed, and the like.
Yeah. Well, that's good to know. Already, I think I guess he'll kind of look around a bit and be like, so I just channel energy into this.
So when you put it on, you'll feel it. You'll be able to kind of merge with it a little bit, and you'll kind of become aware of how to run it. Yep, you'll definitely feel. It'll feel strange at first.
Well, it's been a week. Put it on.
As you do, you see it kind of latches on, and then all of a sudden you see his eyes kind of roll back before you feel the energy, and it kind of trying to take the magic from you, but you can feel that you're in control of releasing it, and also you feel kind of attuned to how to run it. You know how to accelerate, you know how to decelerate and stuff like that. We're going to use probably intelligence checks to do maneuverability and things like if you try to do something with the ship, because you're running it with your mind versus running it with physically, even though there are physical things, but it's more of a mental control.
Might have been a better idea to have somebody else fly this thing, but all right, we'll go for there. Give it a shot. At least I can give it some fuel. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's two
I mean,
ways to
I
look at
can
it. Yeah, I
fly
guess
it
he
on
would be more
controller.
maneuverable and be able to
Yeah.
control it easier as far as its maneuver, that type of stuff for sure.
Yeah.
So a couple different ways
It's a
to look at
choice
it.
we're making. I think speed is probably what we're after here anyway.
Need for speed.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just getting this all set up. Oop.
It.
Okay. Oh, it's spam caller. Never mind.
Scribe spells in another person's spellbook.
Can you scribe spells into someone else's spellbook?
Yes.
It's an interesting question, and I feel like I can't think of any reason why not, but I feel like there's a ton of them. Why that would be a problem.
Yeah.
I think you have to do it yourself. I don't know though, because if you find someone's spellbook, can you just use that spellbook?
I think that.
You know what? That's very true.
Yeah.
Let's say
depends.
that for now you can, until we see that it breaks the game in some way.
Okay, the only reason it popped into my head was thinking that if I could, especially depending on how this quest goes, having seen if I can't get Mordekainen to scribe a few spells into my book.
Oh, you want him? Yeah. Well, I see what you're doing there. That may not necessarily be, but he would be quite a sell to try to get him to write you spells in your spell book. That would almost be probably extremely insulting to him.
Well,
I've got better things.
it just popped into my head. Then
Right,
after
no,
that, I
I know,
started
but
going
I
into
see what you're
mind
saying now. I
control.
thought it was going like you
Yeah.
writing it for someone else, but you're saying, can someone write them for you? That's an interesting. I don't see why not. Actually, it's an interesting thing.
Especially with my newfound intelligence,
Yeah.
my insight, if you will, I might, I could even do that. I mean, long game terms do that for other people.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's an interesting question, and I think so far, I can have it done for you as well. So, yeah. Cool.
Get little pieces of paper and write fireball on all of them, little paper bombs.
Yep. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we can get into the shit.
I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich.
Yeah, I'll be right back myself.
One unaffiliated. Oh man. My throat feels like shit.
Yeah. What did I miss about your sister? She needs regeneration or something?
That was gonna be just a thing for me to make, because game terms and realistic terms. I just found her again. She's horribly emotionally scarred from all the shit she's been through, but she's missing a hand, and she's got all the face burns and stuff. I don't know about how she feels about all that, but I was seeing if I can't. I mean, because it's free to her, so I don't know why she would turn it down. I was going to see if I can't just, I mean, with no strings attached, get a scroll of regeneration to get her hand back.
Okay.
But who knows? Maybe in the future we'll have to fight her, and I'll be fighting her with 2 hands instead of 1. So who knows? But going off of just what my character, I mean, he's been looking for near 10 years, and I've traveled with you more than I've spent a life with her. But to see she's been through all this shit, seeing if I can't get her hand regenerated. Funny because my character's been thinking for so long. That's been his pretty much his driving goal is to find her after I escape from all my shit. To find her, at least at the moment, not want anything to do with me, but I'm kind of at a crossroads of I don't know what to do now.
Yeah. I should blaming you for everything.
It seemed like she's got a lot of like, you know, why I didn't find her, but kind of irrational anyway, because I have been trying to for the last fucking 10 years, but hey. Women.
Mm-hmm.
You could always petition Alistair to help you.
No.
You might have to, you know,
No,
build a temple in his name or something, but, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. No. To have family is to have suffering, and thus I will not step in.
I just thought, you know, you might start your new priesthood that way.
Yeah, true. I mean,
Now, if Pick did that with Trill, I think I'm good with.
Yeah.
I think I'm good with this campaign.
Well, most of the magic spells I have, I'm not going to be able to use out here because most of them have to do with fire.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I can't use a couple of mine. Not too many. Not too many of mine are fire-based anyway. And they can be used, just not anything that goes through to the outside. Isn't that what he said? No casting it like outside of the bubble, or did it matter if it was inside?
I think it's if a fire spell and the flotsam are like outside of the bubble interact,
Yeah.
then bad things happen.
So
it's like,
fireball would be kind of iffy.
if you miss with a firebolt.
Yeah. Flaming arrow, stuff like that. But I don't think I have. No, I don't have a single fire spell. All right then.
So this house is old. It's like built in like 1932 or something. So the heating for the house is like in every room. It's like an individual little thing. So it's impossible to literally hot and cold spots through the whole house. Most frustrating.
You got like baseboard heaters, right?
Yeah, basically. Yep. They're actually what they actually really are like individual. They would be like space heaters, but they've been in like. You can tell they remodeled the place recently and they put them in. In one way, they're nice because you can just heat a room, but as far as trying to keep an actual temperature, it's impossible.
It's in the 40s out there, though. Isn't it?
Oh, it got super nice now. It was freezing and it was really cold and snowy for a long time, but no, today it's super nice. I just walked outside and for the first time I could feel the warmth of the sun, which was nice. Like I was like, oh, that big ball in the sky still exists.
hurricane of cold wind right now. It's blasting my house.
Is it? Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
we
it's
had a ton of snow for, especially for this area. Even Everett, like for the last couple of days when it was snowing, I went down just 20 minutes down to Seattle, and everything was thawed and nothing was there. And then, but I literally exit into Everett, and there's just a foot of snow. I was like, geez, that's just a line.
Actually, I have my window open right now.
That's crazy. All right, so we are, yep. So you guys hop in there. You see Alistair puts it on, kind of, seizes up for a minute before everything becomes clear. I know everything. I am everything. Little Highlander. So, yeah, what would you like to do? He says the portal starts to open. He says, basically, too, he says that the location is in the spell, or in the ship. He says when you go through this portal, you'll be on the Prime. He'll take you to the Prime, and you'll just follow the direction, or the directions from there. Yeah.
The candle keep.
Yeah. You just fly off and do your own adventures on a ship.
All right, we're space pirates now.
Yeah, we're space pirates now.
Outlaw Star.
Okay. He begins to cast a spell, and again, you're in awe of his technical ability of casting spells. It's just different watching him. It's almost like he's, just writing out a formula before this huge archway starts to glimmer.
Well, thank you very much, Morikanen. We should be able to hold our end of the bargain, and then
Excellent.
Or die horribly. But
yeah,
hey.
or die horribly. Either way, neat.
He's like, do what you want. There's a tracking device in there. Have you ever seen what is it?
Not a paddle.
Yeah. You ever?
Thank you
Why
for
don't you put those
breaking
numbers
glass from my
together? Yeah, I
foot.
shot a 45, never lost a man. He's like, what does he say? He's like, it's up to you if you want to die. There's a tracking device in the boat. No, he says, yep, be careful with my ship.
Well, of course.
Not a scratch on it.
Yeah.
It comes back to
That's not
Earth.
going to last long.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a warranty we can pay?
Your
A down
soul.
payment?
Coverage?
Yeah.
Better get some
what is
insurance
like,
on it. 'Cause beat the hell out of this thing.
I'm gonna drive it like I stole
no,
it.
the rental car insurance is always a scam. You don't
Yep.
need it. And he's like, no, we'll take it.
We're gonna take it because I'm gonna drive this like I stole it.
What's that? Bad Boys. Man, he needs to get one of these. Not this one. I'm gonna fuck this one up. I need
But
to get
another one like
it.
this. That's good.
Alrighty. I think we'll go
Okay.
for a nice. Oh, good.
Yep. So as you assume, you try to ease into it, right? But as it does, you guys all jerk back in your seat the first time as you open the floodgates at first, trying to ease into it, but just a little bit difficult, obviously, the first time as you shoot through. And as you do, it's like you hit this, you hit the wall. No, it just doesn't go through. Sorry. Now I'm just thinking of him going up into the thing. No, as you shoot through the portal, you actually hit it, and it kind of hits like jelly. It kind of sticks before you, and as you do, you just you see the bright blue sky as you guys are up in the air above what appears to be a forest. You can see a small village below you. So
They're
go
all
ahead.
start bowing.
Make an intelligence roll, Alistair. Intelligence check. Oh, we lost him.
Lost Alistair.
No.
I like his old wise dwarf picture. Are you there, Jonathan? Yeah, I think we lost him for a second. Right when he's like, yeah, I'll look over. He's like, it's like feeble-minded him.
Yep. Mind wipe.
Oh.
I hand a cigar out to everybody. This is for when the fat lady sings. Smoke it till we get back.
But it was you and the fat ladies.
Look at the fat
No
lady.
more fat ladies.
Alrighty.
There you are.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No
I don't
worries.
know.
We were just making
Roll
many jokes
20.
about Alistair crashing it or being out of.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
You look over, he's just not
Where
in the
was
ship
that
anymore.
you?
Nobody's
Yeah.
driving it. God damn it.
We were unchaperoned for at least 5 minutes.
Oh,
So
Not much of a chaperone.
shenanigans could have been assumed.
all right. Yeah. I assume this cost me a spell slot.
It does cost you a spell slot, and make an intelligence check or saving
Check.
throw. Or we'll do it's a check, not a saving throw.
Knowledge check.
Yeah.
All right. Intelligence.
So we'll take 11.
Oh,
so
I don't know why I did that.
yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
So you're not. Yeah, you've got. It's a little shaky as you getting out of control. Like it's not the smooth as you kind of accelerating and slowing down, but it doesn't take you long. I mean, with your level and everything, you didn't need a. You're starting to get it down. And you also have a feeling there's this weird display on there. It's all kind of like silent imaging, right? But you think you can kind of follow it in a way to an area that you think would be possibly the Star Dock.
All
so
right.
as you start to accelerate, it begins to come up.
Recognize the village.
You can make what kind of check? An intelligence check again. Though it's going to be pretty tough because it's from a bird's eye view and
not generally something you see.
Yeah, you'd have to be pretty familiar with the area or really lucky. Like I happened to fly across right over this area 2 years ago. I know exactly where we're at. You definitely can tell by the area that you're probably in on the coast somewhere. You don't see the ocean, but you think you're near the coast, but you don't necessarily recognize the actual.
I think we're in Anorak.
I've got no clue.
Yep.
They both think we're in the Anorak, so.
Yeah.
So as you guys begin to go up, as you're going up and up, that's when you guys, at first everybody here, I think, has flown in some way, whether it's just a magical spell or something. But this was different as you could get higher and higher, and you start to get kind of queasy as you look down. This is different as you go. You can tell the air is getting thinner and thinner, and at first it's brighter and brighter as you go. That is until all of a sudden it just becomes kind of dark as the stars open up to you. What you see every night, it's like you hit that veil that you look up at every night, that you guys, almost think that you can just touch, right? That it's just a sheet with light coming through it. So you actually hit that. And as you do, you kind of break free from what he called the atmosphere, which you guys understand is like the air around it. And as you do, it's just your breath is taken away as you look out into the vastness. What you notice immediately is there's a lot going on. First of all, there's debris everywhere. Seems to be kind of orbiting. I guess you guys don't know the orbital mechanics of it, but appears to be flying around it. Also, you guys know that your speed is extreme, though the moment you break free, the whole time you were flying earlier, you felt it, right? You felt that pressure on you. Now you don't at all. The moment you're flying, it's hard to judge the speed. You're hauling, but you feel as though you're not moving. The only way you notice is as things pass by you, and it's hard to judge how fast things are going.
I think this is the vortices of nil space. I think that's what we're in.
What you notice is just broken rocks and different debris all around. So, Alistair, go ahead and make another intelligence check.
I look back at the at Toral. What does it look like?
It's gorgeous. What it reminds you of as you get farther away, it really does start to really look like a crystal sphere, almost like as if the atmosphere is literally, that's that's what you see. It gets cloudier and cloudier as you get away, but it's beautiful.
I knew it. I used to get made fun of all the time.
It is, yeah, it is round. 17. So you were pretty sure. So first of all, you're doing pretty good job, evading the debris. You're pretty sure you know where you're going as far as Starduck is concerned.
As long as we don't see another ship with dead bodies strapped to it.
The Reavers? That'd be terrifying.
I miss Firefly.
Oh, me too. So good. So good. There's nothing wrong. I love those. You could tell it reminded me of like X-Files, kind of the original, where it's like Supernatural, where it's like everything kind of ties together, but every episode can stand alone. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
So as you guys are going, with that intelligence that you rolled, you do notice something odd. These weird colors are on your little screen here. They appear to be in a odd fashion coming towards you, not in a straight line.
Oh,
kind of
like
zigzagging, but they are getting closer, and they appear to be maybe 6 or 7 of them on your screen. And like you understand that's what's going on. Something's happening in that way.
Yeah. Do the things that are zigzagging toward me, or at least like how they're colored on the screen, do they seem? This is a weird way of phrasing it. Angry?
Are they bleeping red dots coming directly at you? No.
Like,
no. So it's hard to tell. You just know something is getting closer.
Well, I don't know a lot about anything on this, or I don't have a lot of confidence in anything, so I'm just gonna say that I'm gonna try and go faster.
Okay. Certainly you can do that. Go
Can
ahead and
I
make a
get in
Constitution save,
Got it.
like a
Con save.
concentration check. So if you get advantage on
I got
that,
it.
then you can have it. Yep.
Yeah. I do.
your
With next advantage,
weapon seat?
There is a weapon seat, even though the main person can fire it. If he has someone else firing it, then he can focus on drive. He can't do both at the same time. So the driver, the helm,
Got it.
can shoot and drive, but he can't do
Mm.
both the same round. If somebody sits in the other thing, they can. Also, you
Does
think
it
that
take a delicate
you
touch,
could
or is
shoot-
it more of a strength thing?
no, it's intelligence again, and you think you could maybe shoot certain spells and possibly cast spells to protect the ship.
I hop in.
Okay.
Do I have to plug myself into it?
Oh yeah, jack in.
Oh shit. Okay, I jack in.
Okay. So as you guys just speed up, actually with his help too, as you speed up, you look and you see what appears to be, they look like wingless and armless. Actually, I guess the best way to describe this, imagine white oriental dragons. Big, wavy white mane, but reptilian snaky body. The only difference being there is no arms at all. Whereas Chinese dragons have the arms. These do not. They're just snaky.
Got it.
As they're going, you see that they're looping around. It looks like they're. Go ahead and make a. Everybody can make an insight roll.
Got it.
Nope.
Huh.
Hey.
Hey. So
Man, I'm a little crappy.
get them out now. No, I guess these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Random and Jonathan both. So everybody just knows that it looks like they're just kind of flying around in these random patterns. What you guys notice though, what Random notices is they're definitely looking for something. They're definitely hunting for something. What Jonathan Alistair notices is that they are. You see one of them actually like break apart a rock, like dip through and break apart a rock, and it appears to be grabbing like this glowing piece of metal, and you think it's like a hot, perhaps energetic piece of metal in some way.
Yeah, like they're looking out there for food. Is that kind of what I'm
We're
guessing?
scavenging for something.
Yeah.
So as you guys get closer, you notice immediately as you guys get within, it's hard to judge a distance. They all just kind of slowly turn towards you guys.
Shit.
Wait.
Evasive maneuvers.
Somebody here. Do I have this spell? I probably don't have that spell.
Can I cast invisibility through me into the ship?
You certainly can try. So what you have to do is make a spell casting check for the level of the spell. You can cast the spell, of course, but to see if it goes through. So yeah, it's a second level spell, right?
Yes.
So roll 1d20, make a spell check. So 1d20, I think it's +9 for you at the moment. And as if you get 12 or higher, then it does affect. Yep. So as you cast the spell, you see it kind of shudders around you before the whole ship cloaks.
Cloaking device.
Whoop. Good thinking.
But you notice that they seem to be still coming directly at you.
Shit.
Well,
Humbug.
so there's a bunch of debris around us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there, what's a good way of saying this? Could we pull a,
Han Solo and
the Han Solo
well,
hiding
there's
behind
plenty
like
of
the rock?
big rocks and things like that.
All right. In which case, what I'd like to try and do is, kind of fly around through some of it, and then what to do is basically cast. I don't know if I can do this big enough or how this would affect like invade, but cast darkness to like cloak the ship and kind of make it look like we're about to like fly through that, and then just use that to then hide on the underside of an asteroid.
Go ahead. I need you to make first the intelligence just check for maneuvering it.
All right, let's see. I think we're probably just gonna crash straight into an asteroid, and that's it, guys. Sorry about that. Yep.
So no, well, yeah, it's not the best driving. That doesn't mean it's over. Now I just need a spellcaster check to about the darkness. And
Got
so you-
it. So that's my. So I'll make sure I'm about my spellcasting check here. Spells. Yep.
Yeah. So
Pretty like,
yeah, the as you go, the darkness erupts around you, and you know drop down, and when you do, you hit hard. You definitely you know crash, not crash, but skid into it. What would you like to do? Are you trying to land on it and like?
basically be close enough to it that it makes it harder for us to see. I guess that's
Yeah.
the idea.
So as you are hidden in that darkness on the side of it, you see that they seem to still be very attracted. They're coming right at because you can see through the darkness that they're still
Yep.
coming right at you.
Well, but I guess
You're muted, Austin.
I guess just full speed ahead.
yeah.
Try to outrun him.
Are you going to try?
Yep.
You can expend another spell slot to try to.
That would be the last spell slot I got, but all right, why not?
Okay.
Not gonna do us any good to just stay here and die.
Yeah, as you expend the other spell slot and kind of take off and go shooting off, they're coming in hot at that point as they all line up, and as you expend that energy and the ship begins to burn faster and faster, they actually become more and more attracted to it and start to try to speed up to you and actually draws them closer. But you are going fast enough with both spell slots to outrun them. But I do need an intelligence roll for a maneuverability check.
I give him an 18.
Okay,
yeah,
so
here.
use like a ninja. Then what's your intelligence modifier?
0.
Zero. So yeah.
Yeah,
So as you
did.
you're dipping and diving through, easily able now to outmaneuver them and lose them.
Could I make some sort of check to discover if perhaps that they are attracted to the use of magic?
They were
Like,
certainly
is
attracted
that-
to it, yeah, or at least
Yeah, is that
energetic
what-
things because they ate that
Yeah.
as well. Yep. You would
Yeah,
imagine
is
that.
If we'd gone dark, like if I disconnected everything, we might have
You
been able
that's a
to lose them.
wise and good theory that you could
Got
they
it.
would maybe gone blind to.
Okay, so they are the Ravagers, and we need to
Yeah.
go dark next time we see them on the way back if we make it back.
Yeah.
So as you guys
Alright.
come up around some of these rocks, some of the big rocks, you guys see quite a sight. I'm sorry, that's my dog. Quite a sight. You see this huge rock, huge lump of rock, and there's like a trail of big boulders, but also getting smaller and smaller, kind of like a debris trail behind it. And you see out of this rock what appears to be this flat, what looks like a dock, basically. That would be in the water, but of course it's not. And then you see that there's like some openings, like maybe windows or something. But it's very hard, because they're quite small comparatively. Something you do notice in the debris field is it's quite far away, but it appears to be something quite large flying around in the debris field.
Now, we're still invisible, right?
Correct.
Something quite large, you say? Well, I think
See if
one
we
thing
can't sneak through it.
See if you can't
Just
what?
go
Uh,
slow.
What'd you
Go
say?
from rock to rock.
Oh,
We'll go real
kinda
slow.
creeping through it. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make an intelligence roll. You can actually do this if he's plugged into. You can make these with advantage because
Got
you two are both locked in.
Oh.
One's in the major helm.
How
one's
big
in
is the
minor.
ship that we're in?
So it's large enough. You could probably fit 20 people in it if you needed to.
Oh,
It's like the size of a plane. Like not a jumbo jet, but
Alrighty, one moment here.
I was gonna cast Spirit Guardian and put it around us.
oh yeah, you're able to kind of creep up.
Mm.
So getting closer and closer, and you get a better look at the, what you think to be the dock.
Got it.
Shoot, what'd I do with that? I thought I made it.
To get a clearer image of what's floating around out there.
A what? Yes. So you see, it appears to be some sort of red worm. It's quite far away because it's not actually at the stardock. It appears to be out in the debris. But yeah, you could definitely tell that it looks like that's what it looks like.
From the size and the description we got, could we deduce that that is
Ash.
Ash herself, or maybe one of her smaller offspring?
Yeah, it's probably really hard to tell from
Got it.
this, from that distance.
Put her up on full screen.
Do
Sorry.
we think that there is the dock like the only way in? Do we think that there might be another like smaller, or could we like put the ship down anywhere undetected and sneak in? Oh boy.
My
shit,
God.
awesome.
So you can see these little holes. They look like windows, basically, like but
Oh yeah.
and the dragon isn't that close. Obviously, it's back there in that debris field. So that's what you see.
Yeah.
You think maybe someone could fit through the windows, but you definitely can't get the ship. I mean, I don't know if you want to, what you're going to do with the ship, but
They
yeah,
just crash the ship in. Oh my god! We'll take the gate back. Oh!
That's hilarious. Yeah. So that's
Um,
what it looks like.
Got
Is
it.
there a way to hide the ship when we land?
So I don't know. What do you think of from what you see? I guess.
So this thing's flying around, meaning it's probably looking for stuff. Meaning that's probably hard. Traditionally, we haven't been very good at being sneaky anyway, so I don't think we do that for very long, no matter what. The thing here would be that if we could hide someplace, that would be a good opportunity for us to rest up before we go in. And I know I'm already tapped out, so I'm not sure how much help I'm going to be once things go loud.
Yeah.
Go ahead. If this worm doesn't see us, it doesn't seem aware of us, we could scout around this huge rock and see if there's a place to land this thing that would be near some back entrance to sneak in.
Guess it wouldn't hurt to do a once over.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth roll, Alistair, with advantage, because you are invisible.
Ooh.
So yeah, you kind of you see that at the right times. You realize too, you're picking up pretty quick how things work. That momentum keeps going, so you can like burn the thrusters, right, and kind of kill them and still maintain a certain amount of momentum, or actually all of your momentum. So you're able to do that and kind of as you just flying around a little bit, you do see the windows. You can get close enough to kind of not. I mean, unless you want to specifically somebody try to get to the window, then you can, of course. But what you can see from how close you can get through the windows is you do see some movement. In fact, you think you see the only thing you can really make anything out is like it looks like there's some figures training or fighting, maybe in a big room. There's some like windows to that room, but other than that, that is about the only thing that you see actually in that you can make out.
So that's within the base. Is there anywhere like
Yes.
relatively close we think we could put the ship down for like an hour and not be disturbed?
So there's quite a few big, large rocks that you could try to. You also start to understand that like the orientation of things don't matter. So when you're upside down, it still feels how it is. So yeah, you think you could. There's quite a few things you could try to use as cover.
We want to do that. Maybe rest up and prep for an hour, and then go in loud and noisy as we are wont to do. Maybe try and.
Yeah, and remember, you've got those cookies. Well, you've got a cookie left. You can nom on to get some of your spell slots back.
I do not. I ate my last cookie during the combat, and then I
Well,
think
shit.
I'm not sure. I gave my other cookie, I believe, to Orgar. But yeah. Plus, if we rest up, I can give you all temporary hit points, etc.
I give you one cookie.
Oh, thanks.
I've still got 2 cookies if you want one.
I mean, for it to work with me, I have to roll very well. I mean, beyond the regular healing. So that's it's not a guarantee the way it is with both of you. So it's probably better that they stick with both of you.
Okay, I'll keep mine back.
Yep. But no, I think we'll stuck it out for an hour, at least to maybe kind of make it rest and recharge. Make the ship go dark as much as I can during that period.
Okay.
Yeah, put some rocks and stuff on it.
Yeah. If we can get out and do that.
Yep.
Don't wanna
As you
be-
guys land, as you land and everything and go dark, you're able to take a short rest.
Ooh.
At one point, you don't actually see it, but a shadow goes across the rock that you're kind of tucked into. And you're not sure what it was. You'd imagine it's what you saw flying around before, but
Yeah.
nothing happens and it just continues on.
All right. Well, basically, you all get. What is it now? Let's dump this into the chat room because it's easier to do that. Where is it? Yeah,
All right.
here, good.
Yeah, everybody's taking a short
Alright.
rest. Celestial reset.
Yeah, so everybody will get. Those creatures each gain half. We are currently 11, so that's 8. You all get 8 temporary hit points. Huzzah!
Nice.
And I get my spell slots back, which is nice. And before we go in, I would cast. Basically try and name it so that like only shortly after we go in, I'd cast as a ritual Rary's telepathic bond.
Okay. And it lasts how long? An hour?
An hour.
Okay.
And then I guess, does anybody have a better idea then? I guess could we? Feels like I'm not sure about what the best thing to do with the ship is. We can get there with it, and then leave it and run away. But it would seem like a thing to do if you have a giant flying around dragon would be to just torch it, and then whatever people are there are gonna have.
If we leave the ship
lot
and
of
sneak in, it's easier to sneak in. But then if we need to get to the ship ASAP, we would need to traverse a fucking meteorite. So
Yeah. So the question, I guess, there would be like, from where we are, do we think we could make it to one of the entrances or the windows, or is it like, are we on
how
a
close is
different
the
rock
dock
right
from
now?
where we are?
How far is the dock from where you are?
Yeah.
Like 1,000 feet. In the grand scheme of things, not that far, but not up right next to you either. You're pretty close. You're on a rock pretty close to the main thing.
I guess something else I could do too.
Because we need to turn the one of our missions is to turn the gate on for the
Yeah.
dock.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if we know necessarily where that is. We just know it's in the compound somewhere. But I could, but this only gets us one way. Use an arcane gate, depending on how close we were. But then that only gives us one way. That's not the way back, unless we find something or we clear the place out and and rest, which is a lot.
I mean, I stealth and go to one of the windows, the nearest window.
So you're not actually
Can-
on that rock. So you would have to push off that rock and try to float to the main rock.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys are on a rock next to it. So you're on a smaller rock,
Yeah.
hidden like Han Solo style, right?
Yep.
And then this thing, but it's So and that thing's like a 500 to 1,000 feet away, probably somewhere around there, kind of changing, sometimes closer, sometimes farther away.
Yeah.
If anyone's Han, it's me. You're more like Chewie. Chewie? Have you ever even seen Star Wars?
So we're gonna have to land on the actual
Yeah.
thing itself.
That's the hard part about knowing whether or not they'll just do that, and maybe they won't. Or I guess, does the ship have any way of being like self-flying? I guess not, right? Because it needs
No,
those
it needs
Autopilot?
somebody in the helm.
Yeah, autopilot.
Yeah. Could I put Memnock into the ship?
Can he cast spells? Is he technically a spellcaster?
I actually don't think so. I think he has magical items, but I don't think he actually casts spells. Yes, that is correct.
So no, he couldn't do it either.
I mean, well, he casts invisibility, but I don't know if that's more of an ability or
I
something.
think that's an ability.
Yeah, he does not cast actual spells. Does not have spell slots.
Master, you should teach me the ways.
Unfortunately, mine are more of the know, the traditional infernal ways of getting power, borrowed from something with ambiguous terms. So I think in that case, we really don't have a lot of options beyond drop this thing off and then, you know, go in quick, confuse him, walk in, be like, yes, we're Get Yankee. And they'll be like, no, you're obviously not. And be like, oh, let's stab.
But you're so confident that I don't know what to do.
I don't see this being quick or easy.
Yeah.
There's many options. You're at that point now. What do you do? Guns blazing,
Yep.
try to sneak in. What do you do? Diplomacy?
Hello, we are here for
Your most
your
potent
protected artifact.
Yeah.
As well as we'd like to turn on your
Your
the
gate.
back entrance. Yeah, if
I
you
would like to
mind.
open your back door. Prop your back door
Yeah.
open.
I'm with you, fellas. I gotta pee.
All right. Anybody else here have a clever plan?
Random?
You're
No clue. As are schemers, so
yeah.
Shoot him like a rocket.
scheme our way in.
Just random.
I guess. Do we see any ships going to or leaving?
No, not during that time. You didn't see any ships.
Would jumping off the I don't know how gravity would work up here. Could we just jump off and like kind of?
So your guys' understanding is, at least Alistair's understanding, especially since is that, you know, you'll retain momentum, you know, unless acted upon by something else. So in theory, if you push off into a direction, you should keep going at that speed, or, you know, whatever speed you pushed off at in a straight line.
Yeah, we could also do the whole let's get in there, and then we'll assume that there'll be some other way to get us out. You know, the classic, really terrible plan.
They leave the ship here and jump to the.
Yeah, well, if we wait till we're about 500 feet, or maybe encourage whatever rock we're on to go there via something, I can cast Arcane Gate, and then that will be temporarily open and be something we can walk through and be right in there. The challenge will then be, you know, that either whatever we do only takes 10 minutes, and that during that time the door is open both ways.
If it's only good for 10 minutes, there's really almost. I mean,
yeah,
we should stop worrying more about how to magically get out because it's not going to go as planned anyway.
yeah.
So let's just get in and then go from there.
So what is this place?
The giant
A
Anybody
base,
know?
it looks like.
dragon's
what is it?
horde. At least as far as we know, it appears to be some sort of
So the dragon
training
runs a
facility
spaceport.
and a dragon's just a
So the
place for a
dragon-
dragon to keep stuff.
The dragon runs this.
Nobody said it was a spaceport. They call it the Star
Dock.
Dock. Doesn't, and you haven't
Okay,
seen
so
anything
what-
go in and out of it. From what you're
So
understanding,
that's the reason I'm asking.
Yeah,
I'm
so-
asking
Yeah.
Alistair if he knows.
so your
No.
guys' understanding was that this is basically Ash's lair.
Yeah.
Like she's
Yeah,
taking it
it's a-
over and just that's her lair. It was probably used at one point for ferrying. Like it definitely has that feel because it has the dock. At least that maybe it could have been used for that at some point, or what its original purpose was. But you would imagine that, yeah.
That we could do.
Yeah, I guess let's just get in there because it's
Yep.
so massive that who knows how long it's going to take to find it.
Yeah. All right. In which case,
Maybe we can't take someone alive and ask them questions. That'll give us more answers than more questions.
Will we be able to breathe inside this building or not?
From your understanding, it has its atmosphere that it's holding. Yep.
yeah. All right. I think at least, unless any of you all have a different sort of view, what I think we do is we get. I'll try and can we step outside the ship right now? Like we're on another asteroid.
Yep.
Does it have enough mass, or do you have an amp?
Yep,
So we do
absolutely.
that. I'd say let's face the ship because I
Yep.
can create a door so that at least what the others, if there's anybody else there who are looking at it, see. Um, and now the challenge I face is that we have to do this in such a way that I can see where the other door is. So I guess that could be somewhere on that other rock. Oh, sorry, I can put this into the chat.
Well, you can see to the yep. Yeah.
2 points, one within 10 feet of you, the other within 500 feet of you. Man, I really, really, really should have taken the distance spell meta magic.
Oh, that would
Hey, does my fly listen to commands?
Fly?
Your ebony fly?
Yeah.
Because it could just ferry us onto it.
That's what I was thinking.
Creature is friendly to you and your companions and understands your language and obeys your spoken commands. If you issue no
There you
command, the
go.
creature defends itself. And
So it takes 2 of us over at a time.
Yeah, how long does this one last? Up to 12 hours.
Yeah.
Well, we
There
have
you
our.
go.
That's
Keep your
probably
gate. We might need
yeah.
your gate to get back.
Yeah, that's probably better.
Yeah, I'm headed
Flying
back.
across space on a giant fly.
Yeah, buddy.
What was that show? Lex, I think was very similar.
Weird, yeah. All right,
Three
so he
trip.
summons his fly, nuzzles up against Lorgar.
Horrifying.
Boy.
You climb
That's
on. You
better
guys
stuff.
can all get on it if you wish, and you see as it lifts up out of the small atmosphere that the asteroid has, it takes some with it, creating a, depending on the size, you can tell, or you guys are starting to learn that the mass, at least, of it matters.
Actually, before we do that, apologies, remember this. Do you still have word of recall, Lorgar?
Yes.
I think you can designate a space, right?
Very true.
Go ahead and just put that in the chat.
I did.
You and 5 willing creatures instantly teleport to a previously designated. You and any creature that teleport with you at the nearest unoccupied space.
You must designate a sanctuary or strong link to your deity. I don't know if this place has a strong link to your deity.
Location such
Yeah.
as a temple dedicated or strongly linked. If you attempt to cast a spell in this, it has to be. Yeah, okay, yeah. It
Yeah.
has to be. No, but
Well, as long as we're not here for 12 hours,
yeah.
my old fly should be good.
Yeah, that's true. So long as we can keep that hidden. Seems like a chance. All right, cool. Sorry, apologies for that.
No, that's
Good.
so as you guys
Don't
take
let it
off,
again.
lifting with that kind of atmosphere sticks with you. Actually, as you guys are going, within the atmosphere, you would. There's a lot of scientific stuff you guys try to think of. There is sound waves within the atmosphere, so you guys hear them. But apart from that, you guys notice that you don't hear anything from you can hear around you, but you never hear out there. Even when you see a rock far away kind of hit and bounce off, you don't hear anything from that. Where are you guys trying to go? Towards the dock?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys are approaching the dock, you notice immediately. Hold on.
Bunch of blasters start going off.
What the fuck?
Somebody dominate persons random and we all die.
Sorry, no, I just gotta. There we go. Big deal. What is happening here? I'm sorry, guys. Something screwed up. God, I'm
Alright.
not
You
on
good.
my game today. So as you approach, you see that it's made out of some strange metal. It's got 3 different landing spots, basically, or places. It kind of resembles a dock on the water, meaning that you would come up and you would tether your thing to it. As you approach, you don't see any guards on the outside. You do see that there's some windows right next to it that you can kind of peer into. And what you see is it appears to be an observatory. What you see some telescopes and whatnot to your left. It's to your left. There's a jutting out piece of rock that you can see into with some windows. But you don't see any creatures or anything in there using the observatory. It's just. Okay, so here we go. Okay. Let me go ahead and move you guys over. Oh, it's here. Oh, did it not take you?
Here we are.
Did you
There.
find it? Ah, there it is.
Yep. Oh boy, that's a big map though.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is a little. Yeah, well, yeah. You're like, oh my god, this asteroid's. So you see in front of you these two big doors, and over to your left here, you see how you can kind of see through. That's that observatory over here. Yep, to your left. Can everybody see it, or it is a big map, so you have to.
It's some bullshit.
Oh, is Memnock with me?
Yeah. Sorry, let me put him on there.
Probably
This is
a good
gonna
idea.
take longer than 12 hours, man.
Well, yeah, maybe.
Who knows?
Sorry, Mimnock. That's what I was doing.
What are the chances, Damien?
Oops. Sorry.
0.
None.
Of what?
Slim and none.
Hold on, I gotta put the. What are the chances of what?
Of where I'm at now, using my slippers of spider climb to walk over to this window from where I'm at.
That'd be pretty easily, actually.
I do that.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just.
No worries.
Hey, my fly, can I like send it away and then bring it back in the same day, or when I send it away, is it that 12 hours?
Ooh, that's a good question. I gotta look. It does say right here. Let's see. The creature exists for a duration. At the end of the duration, the creature reverts to it. Nope. It looks like you can. Yeah, you can use it, and then you have to wait 2 days. But no, it doesn't look like you can go back and forth. So, yeah.
I'm gonna stealth before I get to the window, but
I don't know. Tell it to hide underneath this dock.
Okay. It crawls underneath the dock. It actually blends in pretty well.
Nasty bitch.
I'm peeking through the
Can
window.
everybody see? Right. Everybody's good now. Can see the map.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. As you peer in, you see that. You also see there's a door. It looks like leading out of this room, but other than that, you just see like telescopes and things. It looks like this would be a place you could kind of look out at the stars. You don't see anybody.
What are the windows made out of?
Appears to be glass.
Hmm.
All right. Just in space. That's all it is. Just regular space. Never been to space before.
Plenty of
Just
space. Out in
space.
space. Are the doors trapped?
Go ahead and make a roll.
Space traps.
Space traps.
Worst time to get.
Space booby traps.
In my day,
Back in my day, we didn't have such plentiful things.
you should play a character who's just super old. Sorry, what'd you roll?
12.
Yeah, so you are stumbling around and having a hard time finding anything, but no, you don't. It doesn't appear to be trapped. They appear to be. They look like they slide open.
All right. I back up, cast my mage hand, and open the door.
Let's not be too hasty now.
You sound different in space, Lorgar.
It's
So
the
the first thing you notice
atmosphere.
is this is as you open the door, this is a room. It appears to be oddly shaped, like naturally shaped. Though there are some doors. You see that there are 3 doors and kind of a little offshoot to the right into another oddly shaped oblong room. You notice that stacked about the room are crates, dozens of crates filled with you're not sure, and tons of barrels as well.
What is that thing that just popped up next to me?
Oh, this thing? Oh, here. This
Oh,
is
wow.
Memnock.
Okay, I was like, I don't
okay.
know actually. But
like,
what
what
really
is
catches your
that?
attention as you guys turn is there are 4 creatures there, things standing bipedal creatures. They've got real pointy features, kind of mottled green skin. They have pushed up noses, big hair. They've got like tribal almost, very minimal clothing. You, Alistair, recognize them as some sort of Gith or Githyanki rather. And they just turn and look at you as you open the door, and they're like, they look at each other.
We're here for the control rod. Ash sent us.
Make a deception roll at disadvantage.
Ooh.
unfortunately, because yeah.
Ash would never have anybody else get her.
Well, they
rock.
would hear something. I mean, not to say that there's other
Yeah.
ways around this. It definitely was a.
Do I use my 19 now or?
Use that for 1, I think. But, yeah.
No, I think he can just make that the roll on a disadvantage. I think he can.
Yeah. It's up to you.
I mean, that could send this whole 12-hour debacle into 5 seconds.
I mean, I'll be. Nope. Well, that's not bad though.
Yeah, it's right here in my pocket.
So they seem very wary, and they kind of get a little closer together. And he's like, "Who's on whose order?
Ash, whose else order do we need?
Whose else order? Alkaya's, of course."
In my head, I think to Alistair, make sure to memorize that name.
He'll be like, "I'm sorry, what?"
As they look expectingly at you. Well, wait here while I go and check this. He starts to walk off.
I can whisper remind.
He's turning around to walk away.
Yeah.
How many of them are there?
4.
Can I see inside the room? Like, are we in there?
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, you can see into the room. Yep. I mean, I haven't opened the door yet because I want to. But yeah. What are you? I mean, what are you doing?
I was gonna teleport in front of him, and to get like a surprise attack.
Okay. Yep. So what we'll do here is I'll open the door. We'll pause for a second. The one that's walking away is the farthest one away from you. He's walking up to this door here.
Gotcha.
So what I would like everybody to do is go ahead and roll initiative.
Just gonna dawn the whole room.
Oh, wow, pretty good. Oh, I rolled it for. God dang! Sorry, I just rolled initiative for Gemnock. So I don't know if I want to actually. I'll just re-roll it for make it easier. Yeah, much worse. Seems about right. So you can just get rid of the imp.
Okay. Rolling really good here.
Yep. Hi. We're with Ash. Yeah. Don't you worry about it. Yeah.
No, I mean, that was good, and you rolled well.
It was a lot better than I would have thought.
No, yeah, and it's not like they didn't. Yeah, actually, you probably get the surprise. So, what this is going to be is actually we'll do it like we'll use the 5th edition rules, obviously, and that basically we go down the round. He's initiating it though, so I don't know how that works. I guess you get to act first, and then we go from the top down. I don't think there's surprise, to be honest. So that's how I'm going to do it. He gets a free. I'm just going to do it. That makes sense to me. Appear. Well, I don't know if you have the actions to do that. It takes an action to teleport in front of him.
Well, that was going to be the surprise. Like I teleport in front of him. Now he's surprised, and then
go into normal combat. Deal. You can certainly do that.
So that was my move to go boom.
Shit.
And then now it's our turn. Now we start on the initiative or what?
Yes. Yep. Yes. That's a fair way to do that. Okay. Risberg. Wait, where's Random? What did you roll, Random?
Random rolled 24.
24.
Oh, okay. Man, everybody rolled good. I rolled really good. Risberg rolled
Not
great.
me. I rolled 12.
Risberg. So as he teleports there, they're all, starting to react.
I got a rock.
Now, can I communicate in my mind?
You can.
Yep.
Do we intend to fight right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I slay them.
I slay them.
I slay them. What level? I slay them.
It's an orc with a rusty sword. I slay them. Yeah, great.
I'd love to play with Vin.
Vin Diesel, yeah.
I don't know. I got the gut feeling he wouldn't be that fun to play with.
He seemed like a little bit of a meta game or power game.
Yeah.
Rather.
Yeah, exactly. I would much rather play with what's his name?
Joe Manganiello. Or
yeah.
Manganiello. Yeah. Or Stephen Colbert.
Yeah.
I
think Joe would be the best one to play with.
Yeah, he'd be fun. Joe hit first. Risberg, you hit as you run up to him. Doing 13. Okay.
Second attack.
Woo! That hit for 12. Okay. You come in, slice, dice, you get third attack. Remember? Big boy now. With your big boy pants on. Dicing into
Yeah,
again. Yeah. You come in, you see him moving like a warrior, just dipping, dodging, slicing one up pretty deep. He's still up, but he's hurt. He's definitely hurt. Okay.
Okay, that's it for now.
Okay. Random.
Rage. Jump my 20 feet and then move. I can't. Oh, there we go. Now we'll recklessly attack.
Okay. Go ahead. That definitely hits. Okay, so 13, 16. As you come, he leaps up and that rage comes running up. That thing puts they have these silver swords that seem quite fine. And he puts that silver sword up and you just one clean swipe, breaks his defense and guts him from the stomach up. He drops.
Damn.
I'll go ahead and move my
Do barbarians get 3 attacks at 11th level?
15 foot. Nope. I haven't seen it. I don't think we do.
Oh, okay.
That's a fighter.
It's only the fighter. Yeah. So that's me.
Okay. We are at their turn now. Oh no. Okay, so which one is this? It's the one that Kessen's in front of me. He's like, huh, you're gonna pay for this, Prime. As he
That word's been putting my people down for too long.
I've heard this before. You bore me.
he is going to attack you with his greatsword. He rolled a 22 to hit you.
Shield.
Okay, what's your AC?
17.
He still hits you.
Well, it's 17 plus 5.
Yeah, it's 22, and he rolled a 22.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. He rolled a 9 with the second, missed. So you take 10 slashing and 8 psychic. As he cuts into you, you feel it hits you mentally as well.
Can I have uncanny dodge that?
Yep. So you can always do that. It just takes your reaction. You can uncanny dodge as a reaction as long as you have it. Yeah. So you take half that. You take 5 slashing and so 9 total. He misses with the second attack.
Okay. Thank God for that bonus HP.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So this guy here, this one here, is going to. You see, he throws his hand up. Actually, doesn't do anything. Just this misty portal opens up and he disappears. Steps out behind Kessen.
Good.
16, I'm assuming misses. Oops, I don't know why I rolled initiative for
I have
him
a 22 AC for the remainder of my.
No,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's no doubt. I don't know what I'm doing here. Sorry.
He's rolling a new initiative. Quick, get him!
Does it? 21 misses. So, oh no, 23. He has you flanked, so that does hit you. So, doing 11 slashing and 7 psychic as he catches you.
18.
Okay. This one is going to. Oh shit! He's gonna Misty Step as well, and open this door. And scream, "To arms!" Kessen, you're up.
Well,
What did
shit. Well, that didn't go very good. We need a silent spell is what we need. Okay, well.
You know, I have that if you would have let me get up in there.
Gotta have a yeah. Well, you know, it's a tough yeah.
Well.
Run away! You guys are just flying off on the flying immediately.
We tried.
The rod's yours. I didn't even want it to begin with.
Kessen, what you doing?
I rolled.
Oh, you're attacking. Sorry. Yeah. So that definitely. Which one are you attacking? The guy originally that you were going to?
Yeah.
Okay, that definitely hits. You don't get your sneak attack, but you do get the other one, so that hits for 12 total. Okay. Frostbrand hits as well for 11 total. And slicing and dicing. Okay.
And then I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to go here.
Okay, you roll around past him.
Aha!
Okay, Lorgar.
That is my turn.
I'm gonna cast Bless at a higher level, so everybody is now blessed.
Okay, everybody remember you get 1d4 to attack and saving throws.
Casting at a higher level does what?
I think you can get
More
more
people.
people.
It just gives me another person.
Oh,
Here, I'll put it in
gotcha.
chat.
So
Okay.
yeah, everybody gets that. That's good. It's gonna come in handy. Um, okay,
All right, I got a question. When I do that spell at a higher level,
Yeah.
do I take it from third level, or do I take it from second, or do I take it from
you
first?
take it from second, whatever spell slot. Yep. So
Okay.
you could actually be out of first level spell slots and use a higher level spell slot to just cast it, just to use
Okay.
it. Okay.
That's
Anything
what I've
else?
been doing. I just wanted to make sure I was doing it right.
Okay, Alistair.
I had a plan, and now I don't remember what it is. The 2-spell thing in a turn gets you every time.
Yeah.
5, 10. At least get into this room to see. 15, 20.
As you guys peer into the side room over here, it's just filled with more crates.
Okay.
Good. Sorry, I'm just looking at my. That's a lot of spells to spend. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right. 25, 30. Shit.
What you got going on?
Got it. All right. I think. What am I gonna say here? I will say to everybody, keep them around me, if you can, for the next turn. I'm going to bonus action Shillelagh, and then use my main action to dash, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Sha-la-la.
Actually, probably should not. I should have done something else, but it doesn't matter. I did that. Then I'm gonna also have invisible Memnock fly into the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I should have done a different thing, but this will work for now. I hope.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Then we are at, we're back at the top. We're at Risberg. Actually, as you're about to go, you guys hear this loud roar come from down that hallway he yelled down.
Lovely.
Okay. Risberg, you're up.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Go ahead and roll your just regular 20 again to
Ooh.
nope, unfortunately you don't take his arm, but you do. Hold on, God. Sorry. You do a lot of damage to him though. So he's still
Okay.
up, I believe. No, actually, sorry. So you don't You actually cut. You thought you were going to get his arm. His arm is just hanging on by tendons as he looks down. Blood's pouring out of it before he tries to swing at you. But the massive blood loss, he falls to the ground. He is gone.
Can I use my second attack?
Yep.
Keep moving up here.
Yep. You can move. You have movement left, so you have to get close enough. There's 2 more up here. There you go. Yep, that works. That hit. Yep. He's slicing into him. Okay.
Now, I had rolled a 24 before that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you hit with both of those. I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're definitely slicing and dicing. Okay, random. You're muted. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I will move up and recklessly attack.
That hits. Yeah, 23. Yep. Okay. And that hits. Oh yeah, you're just slamming into them. These guys are, you can tell they're very good warriors, but they just aren't prepared for the brutality of you coming at them. You'd think they could probably parry attacks from somebody who wasn't coming at them as hard as you were. Okay.
That's it.
Okay, let me see how many times they can do this. 3 times a day. Okay. Which guy is it? This guy here, again, that misty portal opens up and he steps through it. Okay, that's his round. Same thing with this guy.
Shit.
Kessin,
Uh,
you guys hear a big roar come down the thing again. You can see fire shooting from within that room somewhere. Kessin, you're up.
Can I make a? What was that? I get here. That's. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
Actually, I gotta go here. About as far as I can go anyway. And then I'm gonna use Cone of Frosting.
Right. Put that in the chat if you don't mind.
How do I do that?
Oh,
I'm
well, I can look it up. Which one is it? The cone of frosting?
Cone of Frosting. It won't let me. I'm clicking on
Yeah,
it,
it's
but
okay. I think it's because it's. Hold on. Shoot. Yeah, it's right here. Cone of frosting swirls in your hands. Each creature. How far? 15-foot cone. I don't know if that's gonna make it or not. Actually, it's out of range.
No, you're not close enough.
oh, can I get any closer?
You can dash with your bonus action.
Yeah, I'll bonus action. There.
Okay. As you
Cone of
peer around the
Blasting.
corner, you see this large red worm staring at
See
you.
that? Yeah, Cone of Frosting.
Yeah, so they have to make a dex save.
Yep.
They both failed. So they take how much?
3d4.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. This one actually is this like hot frosting hits them. He lets out as it covers him up and falls to the ground dead. You killed him with it. What is there something else that happens if they fail it? I'm sorry, I need to.
Their speed is reduced by 10 feet until they start their next turn.
Yep. All right.
Do I have any more movement?
Let's see. You were out there, so 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you have 15 feet left.
I come running back. Run!
Lorgar.
I am going to move to here.
They have a cave
No.
troll.
And then. Damn. had a spell queued and it didn't freaking.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I had something queued I was gonna do, and I can't remember what it was because I apparently clicked it again when I went to turn to the next page. Can I hold my action until I see him?
Yeah, but you gotta tell me what you're gonna do when you hold. Like, what do you want to do? But you can do that.
I'm going to cast Harm on him.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right. What's the range on that? Is it touch though? I
60
think.
foot.
Oh, is it 60 foot? Okay. You know that when you can see him and he's within range, then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Actually,
actually, you can't. You'd have to drop your bless because it takes your concentration to hold that.
Damn right. Wait, no, Harm's not a
I know, but
concentration.
to hold a spell, you actually does take your concentration.
Oh.
To ready a spell and hold, it means you've cast it and you're holding the energy and you're waiting to use your reaction. You can do that if you think it. It's up to you.
Closer.
I don't know. I think Bless is probably good for right now, but I am going to run a little closer in that case.
Okay.
So that's 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So now he should be in my range.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, and you could always wait until the next round and try to, not waste your concentration. It's always
that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to wait.
But is there anything you'd like to do? Any spells you'd like to cast that aren't concentration or actions? You don't have to either. You can just wait if you're just waiting for a better, whatever you think.
What was that? Resistance. What did that do again? I had to touch someone.
Yep.
Never mind.
I think it's also concentration.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it anyway.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because.
Damn, they're all touched. Never mind.
All right. Okay, Alistair.
As I say. Let's see here. I just want to make sure I know my distances. So then this would only be 15. I could do that. That would make things harder for others. Sorry, thinking through things. Let me start with this before I make that decision. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, God, what? I've seen something else here.
I didn't mean to move Kessin.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I moved
20.
Kessin I moved him back.
25. There's a bunch in here. Neat. Oh, God, there's a dragon there, too. You know what? Screw it. 30. How do I want to do this? Yeah, that's not big enough to be Queen Lady. I don't think. All right. I am going to spend 2 action point. Yeah, sorry, 2 meta magic points to cast darkness on myself.
Okay.
So now there's a sphere of darkness around me. I think the radius is how much
radius.
again?
It's 15 foot.
15 foot. Yep, got it. So he's at least in it. I can see him. And what I will do is cast. What do I think it is? Here's the best. I think I'm gonna go with Thorn Whip. Actually, he's in the darkness. Do I want to try and pull another one?
He's actually not in the darkness. I just put a 15-foot radius thing on you. Here, I can show you guys. Oops.
Oh. Yeah, isn't this one?
Yeah, oh yeah, he certainly is. Sorry. Yep, sorry.
Yep. I was trying to think whether or not I wanted to try and pull somebody else closer.
Okay, so that's your bonus action, right? Yeah.
That was my bonus action by using
Cricket spell.
and then I was gonna do I can move, try and do that closer. So if this person, I don't know them, if they can't see me, do I get it? I guess this is kind of asking. I would like to attack them. I don't know if I'll get advantage
You
on
will.
it.
Yeah, if they can't
'Cause-
see you, you could see them.
Got it.
Yep.
And to try and pull them 10 feet closer to me in order for them to be in the darkness.
Okay.
All right.
You hit him. Does he have to make a
All
save,
right.
or do you automatically?
I believe that. I
Pull him?
didn't even know I had that. You create a long vine layout. Oh,
It's automatic.
Yep. So as you wrap him around, you pull him and rip him 10 feet closer to you.
yep.
1d6 damage.
Yeah, I got the damage 8
Oh.
there.
8 right there.
'Cause
Yep.
it's 2d6. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Actually, at 11th, it would have been 3d6, but I rolled 2, 4,
Oh, yeah.
2. But it doesn't really matter anyway. I was just trying to figure out why that was set. Yep. Okay, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay.
I am now concentrating on that.
Okay. So. All right. Well, you guys don't know what's going on, actually. Alistair does. So you see this thing, 5, 10. It's right at the edge of your darkness. Actually, it would be able, it knows. I mean, 11, 12. Let's see. Or 12, maybe 20. 25. And it's gonna just breathe its fire down this down this thing. I need Kessin and Alistair to make dexterity saving throws.
Got it. Sorry, one moment here. That should be on normal. Core.
Oh, you took that damn cloak off.
Dexterity 16.
Yep. Kessin, did you make one?
Yes, it did. 24.
And do you have to be able to see for that evasion to work, or is it just any
It doesn't say.
Are you sure it doesn't say? Oh.
And remember, you're blessed too. So.
Oh, yeah.
That's important.
Thank you.
Yep.
You instead take no damage. Yep. All right. So you're able to somehow blindly dodge a dragon's fire in a hallway. I don't understand the mechanics behind that at all.
You just sense the heat.
Yeah, I guess.
With your dexterity.
Yep. So, Jonathan, you take 20. That's what I mean. Like Jesus. 15.
He would run up the wall and hang on the ceiling.
Yeah, but I mean, it would cover that entire. I mean,
but
it
like
would
a
literally
physical
be big enough to
yeah.
engulf that
Makes
entire
sense.
Yeah.
thing. But
Behind Alistair.
17 fire damage to Alistair.
All right, I got to make a con check, which would really suck if this immediately drops, but that's my luck. I get to make it with advantage, though, so yay. Nope, I drop it immediately. Fun. All right, I don't have any more characters around me. Bye, guys.
Sorry.
It blew your darkness out.
Yep.
It huffed and puffed really well.
Yeah.
Okay, well, 5, 10. All right. So now these things are going
Got
to.
that, but I don't have that going on.
You guys see a large contingency of Get the Yankee warriors are running down the hallway now.
Risberg.
Contingent.
Okay, Risberg.
Well, I couldn't see anything going on. I was behind the door.
Yeah, now you guys
And
see the fire, you see the heat of that thing, and
Whoosh.
yep.
Oh, I got a minus 17 as well.
what's this right in front of me here?
That is one of those warriors. Oh, I gotta take this off.
Not for long.
Well, yeah, that hits.
Again.
That I don't think hits.
I got bless.
Ooh, yeah, you want to add 1d4 to that? Yeah. So go over here to your little dice roller and add 1d, and just click on the d4. Unfortunately, that's right under what you need. So you miss with that second one, but you hit with the first one, and you get your third attack if you'd like. Go ahead and roll the d4 again, because it is possible if you roll a 4 that. Hey, so you hit.
Hey,
You
there
feel
we go.
blessed, like you were gonna miss, but you kind of had that divine feeling behind you.
There's a little bit cold thing.
Okay,
And shield bash.
go for it. Athletics roll.
I think you can add your +2 as well. I don't know.
Yeah, it's saving throws and attack roll.
Oh, sorry. So this
Yeah,
would be
this
an
is an
ability
ability
check.
check. So unfortunately, he's able to kind of not hold you from knocking him over.
Okay.
Okay, random.
I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm assuming I'll take some attacks there.
Where are you going? It didn't show me on mine. Oh, there it goes.
I went
yep.
at it. That I went between Kesson and.
Yep. So the one
Risberg,
will get an attack at you.
Yep.
Did you attack recklessly last round? Oh, you haven't gone
yes, I
this
did.
round yet.
No, I
so-
didn't attack. I haven't
Yeah,
went this
you haven't
round.
gone. So 14 misses.
Yep. So I will throw my javelin of lightning.
Okay. So if you throw a ranged weapon with somebody within 5 feet, it's at disadvantage, right? Unless you have that. I'm pretty sure that's.
Make a
If you have a
ranged attack.
Yeah, if you have a melee
with it.
attacker on you, and
Yeah.
you're trying to do a ranged attack, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
Yeah, I think you're right.
What it does in Solasta.
Yeah, unless you
That-
have
that's fine.
like a crossbow expert gives you that where you can make an
That's fine.
attack with it. Yep. So you can, but you can recklessly attack with it, I guess. Make it a regular attack.
I think I only recklessly attack when I melee attack,
Oh,
don't I?
okay. Yep. So yeah.
Yeah, it only gives me advantage on melee.
The only way you would be able to do that is because you can use a shove action as one of your attack actions. You could try to knock this guy prone and then throw it. Because that would be your
Spartan
2
kick him
attacks.
down, throw it.
Actually, what I would do is I would run up there, and as I come to him, I would kick him.
There you go. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw. You come running up for the first time with those boots.
Mhm.
Yeah, roll 3d10.
Oh, that knocks him prone too.
+3 is 11. So as you
Damn.
run up, he jumps in the air like what do they call that? The wrestlers do it. The
Oh yeah.
double kick.
Pop kick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
drop kick, fly, run full speed, drop kicks this thing in the face, and it's not like, oh, he kicked him in the face. You see the thing's skull cracks in, blood goes flying everywhere. He goes, I mean, he killed it.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat X-ray finisher.
Bam.
Yeah. Oof.
And
Now you
then I
can throw.
will
Yeah.
throw my javelin of lightning.
Yep.
So he has to make,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Saving throw.
regardless of whether the javelin hits or not.
Yep.
He has to make a save.
A deck save.
The
or
javelin hits, and he takes more damage. So
I thought it automatically hit.
the lightning does, but the javelin can
Oh.
also hit.
I got you.
Is it a deck save?
The deck save. DC 13.
Yeah, he failed. So click the damage for
That's
it.
4d6.
Just click the javelin of lightning, and we'll see what it rolls. If you just click the button underneath on the side there where you hit, click
Yeah.
the javelin of lightning name. Yeah. Yeah, it had the piercing already. So 25, 30, or 28. Yeah, so does he smash him in the face? He like slides. No, he doesn't. He would have slipped on the blood, but he's on that, it's like he's not,
Yeah.
there's no friction, but he's also, he comes to a stop hovering above and then hurls that. As he hurls it, it becomes an actual bolt instead of looking like crystal and smashes into it, doing 28 points of damage. Well done. It lets out a.
And can I?
You'll pay for that.
Dash is a movement. Dash is a movement, right?
Yeah, it takes an action for you to dash.
Okay, yeah. I meant an action, yeah. Okay. Then I'm pretty sure that is it.
Okay, cussing. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm,
okay.
I'm sorry.
No,
I
no,
forgot
it's okay. I just
I'm under the weather, so blowing my nose and hacking.
Yeah,
I have
I
to
gotcha. No
constantly mute. And
I'm going to now. Here's the question. Can I use the Frost brand and then also use the Flame Tongue's ability?
Can you
in the
do
same
what
round?
now? I'm sorry.
Use the Flame Tongue's fire armor ability.
Yeah.
That plate, and then also attack with the Frost brand.
Yes, because no. Because it's an action. Well, what is that plate? Is it a bonus action or an action? That's what really matters.
Peppermint plate is an action.
So no, unfortunately, it takes you have to make the attack action to use your bonus action as an attack. Yeah. So no, you couldn't make an attack with it. Now, if it was a bonus action, you could.
I'll hold off on that then. It does last an hour, so I should just start using that a lot more.
Yeah. As you guys, just real quick, because you would notice quickly, I'm not going to give you, just so you have a feel for what it is. To your left, in that little opening where all the guys are coming out of, it appears, you see there's like wooden stand. It looks like that's a training place.
Oh, so cool. We just kicked down the doors to the barracks.
Well,
Nice.
no, you kicked, the one
That's
guy yelled
awesome.
down to the barracks. Well,
Yeah.
part of the barracks. Yeah. Okay.
11 to hit.
11 does not hit, no.
Did you add your 1d4?
I did. I rolled a 1.
You do get your sneak attack with this one. So, what is your sneak attack, by the way? Is it 4d6 or 5d6? You should look that up. But 19,
I can look right now. I've got it up here.
22.
It is. I am 9th level. It is 5d6.
Yeah, it's only rolling 4d6. So, roll an extra
Oh,
d6. Just
shit.
right now. I'll fix that for you. I can change that, but go ahead and do just 1d6. And actually, this thing has 1 hit point, so it doesn't matter. So actually, because of that, you're able to find the opening. You actually, you stab him through the throat when Risberg opens him up. That's why you like Risberg. That's why you've traveled with him. You guys work well together. He's a great warrior. He's in the face of everything, and he opens them up so often, and you just love taking advantage of that.
I do a warrior salute to Risberg, and then I kind of like roll the sword and lead him onward.
Huzzah! Okay. Any movement or anything you like to do?
I would like to, where I'm at, I would like to run I guess 2 spaces to the side of the wall and then on the ceiling.
Okay. Literally 30 seconds. We're going to Lorgar next. Just you can take a second to decide what you want to do.
Risberg, remember you've got that fireball. Obviously don't blast us, but if you see an opening in one
I
of the
can take
rooms
it.
for anybody.
I can
I
take
can
it.
take it.
I can take
Go
it.
ahead. I
Yeah,
can take it.
we can all take it. Go for it. Alistair's like, no, I can't take it.
Personally, ever since I gave away that scarf, I've just been yes.
Eyes
I'm
get
gonna
buggy.
hold off. I'll hold off on that.
Well, I
No,
meant
it's
when we
fine.
get up closer, like if they start
Yeah.
bunching up, if you aim it, you might be able to bleed it into them and not hit us, or just hit random or me.
Yeah, I think.
But
What's the range on that?
60 feet. So he could theoretically move up a few feet and then, like
Yeah.
a few spaces, and then just launch that into that room.
If he put it over here in the corner.
Yeah.
I might do that.
There's a bigger guy up there plus the dragon, but the dragon would probably take no damage, but the bigger guy would.
What's the radius on
Right.
that blast radius?
We're ready to go.
30 feet.
30-foot radius, right, Damien?
Huh?
The blast radius on that fireball is a 30-foot radius.
Yeah.
I think it's 20.
On
Fireball's
fire-
30?
For fireball?
Yeah.
Yeah, 30-foot radius, I believe, or 20-foot maybe. We might want to look that up.
It's not as big as we thought it was.
Yeah, it's 20 foot.
20-foot radius.
Yeah, so that's not
All right,
that's easily manageable. So I would think about that.
But Marshall.
Well, I
yep.
can't see from. I'm gonna have to come up around the corner first anyway. And
Yeah.
Figured you would anyway, but it's a
I'm
good
gonna
thing,
guess
Alistair, about that mine thing. We can just kind of, as long as it's not whole
Yeah.
conversations, we can always
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah, that's right. That's true. I always forget.
I'm gonna
Yeah, where's our white dragon at? Ain't his natural enemy the red dragon?
Yeah, and I'm getting up there. I'm blinding these guys for you.
I just wondered.
Okay.
You don't got to, man. Don't
so
take it personally.
You cast in
I'm gonna cast
blindness.
I'm gonna cast this at a 4th level so I can blind them all.
All 3 of these guys. Okay, they have to make a saving throw. Con?
Yeah.
I can see 4.
Okay, and so 4th level. So 4th level would only give you 1, 2, 3.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to cast it at a level higher then.
Okay. So
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Woo. So these two are blinded.
Yeah, I thought the dragon was going to come charging down this way, so I didn't want to get stuck in a hallway with everybody.
No, it was smart. It moved over, breathed, and then walked back away.
Yeah.
It fights like we do.
I just thought that was a little room up there where it stayed, so
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I don't want to get up in its face while it's in its lair, breathing fire down a hallway.
Yeah,
That's
dangerous
just slim
spot.
pickings.
Alrighty.
All right, so those two are blinded, and that is my turn.
Okay.
What do I want to do? Do I want to try this again? I mean, that's a lot of spell slots. Sorry, just thinking through ways that I can best be useful.
I throw a cookie down the hallway. Sensu bean.
Yep. Not bad. That's not bad. It almost make that. It's definitely gonna fire us again if it can. Otherwise, it's gonna get close.
Where's your imp?
Yeah, he's out of the hallway. I had plans for an idea, but now I realize that that's not obviously Ash. So I am going to move him closer. That's probably actually a good start. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Still going to keep him on the outside of the hallway. Doesn't have fire immunity, does he? Oh, he does. Shit. In which case, I think he has 20 more feet of movement. Not maybe not 20. How much? How much? How much? He's got. Oh yeah, about 20. So I'm just gonna actually move him just into the hallway. Now Alistair. Then, what does Alistair want to do? Probably. Alrighty. 5, 10. I think I'm gonna go for Mr. Spooky back here. He seems like he's bad trouble.
Okay.
And then I am going to attempt, and I assume that, I don't know if they have like blind sense or anything. I don't think they do, but I'm going to attempt to move past there and then hit this one with Shillelagh. And I am going to, wait, I just want to check one thing.
Didn't mean to
Oh.
put that in the.
Oh. Sorry, one moment here.
I did not mean to do that.
Spells.
That's not what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
What are you? You're casting what at him?
Okay. I'm gonna use one of the attack cantrips. I was just trying to figure out.
The DM is showing his hand.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Now it's. I was gonna see if green flame blade had to be 5 feet of within the target or within me, but it has to be 5 feet of it. So I am going to instead just use booming blade on this guy.
Go for it.
All right, one moment here. Oh no, not that one. This one
Blue.
here. Normal, submit, booming blade, submit.
Get my coffee. Oh, I'm sorry, my son's sick. Okay.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, 26.
You connect.
Sweet.
Cut
And
your
that's
heart out with my blade.
I assume you'll find nothing because others have done it. Others have beat you to it.
Okay. Any other actions? Bonus actions?
Yeah, I think that's it for me.
You want to turn the fireplace on?
Okay.
Cool.
You want to turn the fireplace on? I'll get away.
Seeing this, the creature lets out this thing. Lets out. Gift to the one that brings me the most heads. It is going to fly over here and attack
I will
Alistair.
take him up on that offer.
I should have done.
Damn, Alistair's deadly with that damn staff.
Yeah, he is.
He hits every fucking time. I mean, I don't think I've seen him miss. I really don't.
So a 25 to
swings
hit
that
with the
damn
first
thing.
one? With the claw?
5?
Yeah, to hit. Yep. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, that connects.
11 misses. He tries to pull you in for a bite with a 24.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one does 13 slashing as he claws into you. He tries to get you with his other claw, but you are able to block it with your staff before this bite comes in, doing 17 piercing and 3 fire. So it's 13 slashing, 17 piercing, and 3 fire, so 33 total.
All right. 1 moment here.
Joke.
30.
Mama didn't raise no bitch.
36. All right, cool. Owies. My feelings. Also my health.
So he does that. All right, just gotta roll this real quick. Jeez. Okay.
I see you now.
Where were we at? Who just went? The creature. Yeah. So we are at this thing. Okay. You see this guy in the armor here is going to actually jump up on top of. Oops. Ah! He's huge.
What is going on? He's gotten bigger.
Sorry, let me move him back and move this guy to the front.
Does he
He does not, because he's gonna stay like within his.
Yeah,
Oh, his
within
booming
range,
blade. Yes, he would definitely take that.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yep.
booming
meant attack of
blade,
opportunity.
damage. Bloop bloop.
Yeah,
Bang.
that's pretty good. Yeah, it's a booming sound racks
Yeah.
him. Okay.
Smolder's off the dragon.
And he's going to try to attack Alistair. Oh, I did not mean to do that. 12, I'm assuming. Well, 14 misses.
Mhm.
And so
That's
does a
actually-
15, I'm assuming, misses. Pretty
Yep.
terrible rolls. Okay. Risberg. You see now that fight's
Okay,
starting to accelerate. Oh, one more thing I did not do. Sorry. Is move these guys on that at the end of the turn. Sorry.
No worries.
5, and then we'll move back to the top. 5, 10, 15,
Jeez.
25. And this guy is going to Misty Step.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Alistair Villareis would say something along the lines of, if you have anything that hits everything, use it.
Risberg, you're
But
up.
my dawn wouldn't be very fun for everybody.
As they come pouring out. What does that remind me of? I don't know. They just keep pouring out around the quarter. Yeah.
World War Z.
Except these are get
Yeah.
Yankee, which is much more dangerous.
Oh,
Yeah.
a fireball won't hurt a red dragon, will it?
You
Oh,
don't
Alistair will say, if you can hold one till my turn, I can make it so it does.
That's a horrifying thing to say.
Okay, I will move up and chop into that one.
That hits for 11. Okay.
All right, just I can try and make it so it does. It's not guaranteed.
Yep. Chopping into it again. That sword. You got another attack. That hits. Man. Yeah, that's hurting. You're just outclassing this guy in every move. All right. Random. You're muted. Sorry.
I do. I go let my dog out. I will take the attack. Move there.
All right. This guy here.
Oh, actually, I didn't move out of his range, though, right?
No. If it's this guy, where were you?
Or right here.
Yeah, you moved out this guy's range down here, though.
Okay.
So he'll take one attack at you. You rolled. Did you recklessly? No, you didn't. So.
Nope.
Okay. Nope, he missed you.
Okay, I will then recklessly attack the dragon.
Now I will.
Wrong. I rolled the wrong.
Yeah, no
fucking-
worries.
I guess it don't matter, but
Well, yeah, you want to use your other one. You want to use your
Yeah.
roll. Yeah.
I don't think it matters.
That hit.
And I will do it again. Remember, that's that Frostbrand.
Yep.
And I will take the 1d4 this time. So that would make it a 17.
17 misses.
Afraid of that. It's 2 shitty rolls.
Okay.
And that is it. I don't have anything else.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. So the ones that are on you first, the one on Risberg here is going to attack Risberg twice and miss terribly both times. Does that blindness last? They don't get a save, right? Until they're just blinded, right? Yeah. 1 minute. Yeah. No, they can save and throw at the end of their turn. So they were going to take some attacks that he can't. This guy will attack Alistair.
He's gonna
in
attack the
front of him at
dragon.
disadvantage.
Yeah. All right. So turns out I was wrong about how my spell works, but I'll talk about that in a minute.
All right. That thing is. Let me see if he makes his con save. He does not. He's still blinded. Okay, this one's going to attack random. Even with the advantage, he misses. He gets a second attack, and 20 does hit. So random's going to take 5 slashing, so 2 slashing and 12 psychic damage when he comes back. Okay. Sorry, we got to just, there's a ton of them.
Yeah.
I'm assuming random's going to take an attack of opportunity if he can against something. Okay, go ahead. Yep, go ahead and roll damage. Okay. Okay, this one teleports right here. 5, 10. This one misty steps right here. Okay, here we go. Risberg, another one's coming at you. He does have you flanked. 18, I'm assuming misses. 23.
Shield.
Okay.
My man.
Mrs. Kesson, you're getting attacked, and that misses. Next attack. 17. Does a 17 hit?
Shield.
Okay. Both. Yep. Make sure you guys are taking your spell slots off.
Yep.
As you go. And then I believe, bam, bam, this guy. Oh, did you get that damage? You did get hit once, random.
Yeah, I got it. 12 points.
Yep, 12 psychic
Right.
and 2 slashing. Yep.
Yep.
Other than that, I think that's it for them. This guy. No, he still has movement. He could get to random for sure. Okay. And then this guy gets attacks. An 18 to hit random
Yes.
and a 23.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll just tell you total here. And this is with it cut in half. So 13, so 6 slashing and 12 psychic. As the weapons, again, the physical weapons seem to just kind of bounce off you. But there's something about the inherent, you don't think it's the blade, you think they're adding something to it. Okay. And Kesson.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay.
Crazy.
We've got. This one's been hurt already, correct?
Yes.
The one in front of Risberg?
Yep. And the one in front of you is slightly injured as well.
Yes.
But the one in front of Risberg is very hurt.
Okay, I will use my first attack on the one in front of Risberg.
Okay.
Oh, plus 1d4.
Yep. So 17, I believe, hits. Yep. Oh, yeah, you already rolled damage. 7. Yeah, so as you faint at the one on you, you're actually just waiting out of the corner of your eye to see the opening, and you come up underneath his arm, up through his neck, and kill him.
The one on in front of me.
Yep, you can't hit with the 1d4 even, so. Okay. Unfortunately, you missed that one. Okay. Lorgar.
All right. In my head, I ask if they want me to cast Dawn.
Yes, please.
Yes.
All right.
Where are you going to put it? How big's the radius on it?
60 foot.
All of them. It's all of us, but it's all of them.
That's everybody.
So yeah, I'm just trying to think if you put it. Yeah. You can't. Yeah, but you still want to tell me to some degree. Do you want it right in the center of the room? Do you want it?
I want it.
It's a 30-foot radius, not 60 foot. So it does matter actually.
Oh shit. Oh, it's 60-foot range. That's what I was seeing.
Yeah.
I want to definitely get the dragon in it.
Oh yeah. So
And-
you're
If you
gonna.
put it here, it'll hit everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he could get most of them and miss you and Risberg.
Yeah, you're right.
Probably
You're right.
worthwhile.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, because I want to do the most damage without hurting all of our people.
I don't know if you can actually, without
Maybe not get the dragon.
and not get the dragon. Yeah. Yep. So I think it's just. I mean, if you want to just put it here.
Yeah.
All right. Let me do this real
Like
quick.
here or something.
You tell me where. Yeah, it's your.
Yeah, I'll put it like right here where it hits.
Do it one more. Show me one more time.
Shit.
Remember, we got 30 feet, so if you want to hit the dragon, you're gonna have to aim it.
Well, I'd rather take out the majority of the other people.
Yeah, I got you. So we're gonna say, yeah,
Yeah, action economy.
here. I mean,
Yeah.
I think right here is a pretty good spot because you hit everybody, I guess, unless you have somewhere specific. I don't know where you told me to.
You said that right here it wouldn't hit.
No, you can't do. You're gonna hit everybody, and except for you,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
conveniently. No.
Yeah, it's conveniently.
All right, so it's 30-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
And is it okay? And then let me see. A light shines when a cylinder appears each creature. Okay, I need everybody but Lorgar and Mimnock to make
Sorry, guys.
Constitution saving throw.
4d10 damage. Jesus.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's all right.
The greater good.
Yes.
Remember the 1d4.
He asked. There's no. I mean, you can't be mad at him. He asked, and you guys said yeah.
He would
Remember the
have
1d4.
had to drop that.
Yeah.
Bless, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
it says
bless
const-
drops
yeah, it says
for sure.
concentration.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bless is
so
no more.
everybody. Okay, so Random made it. Jonathan failed it. Kessin, Risberg, you guys need to make Constitution save.
Which roll?
Constitution.
Constitution.
Okay, and so the only
Oh,
person who made it is
sorry.
random.
God.
Let me roll the damage real quick for it. It's 4d10, correct?
Yeah.
4d10 radiant on a failed. So 21 radiant to Jonathan, Patrick. It just came up as Patrick. Kessin and Risberg, and then 10 to random. And then
I am resistant to radiant, by the way, so just
Excellent. Yep. that's
noting
good to
that so
know.
that no one thinks I'm cheating.
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
I should have cast it at a higher level, but I didn't want to definitely kill everybody.
Okay, so what happens? Do they take anything if they make it? Half? Right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so actually,
And they're what is that? Slowed?
I'll have to look. Okay, 21 was the damage. Yeah, that hurt a lot of them. Actually, they themselves did not do very well for it or on it.
Yeah, they got to. Yeah, no, they're not slow, but we have to make our saving throw at the end of our turn if we're still in it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, he's down low. Everybody got the damage taken off.
I shall slay him.
And oh yeah, I got to do one more. Forgot about that guy on top of him. Sorry. Hey, he failed it, so he takes the full amount. All right.
If Trill was here, he'd just drop a fireball at his feet. And
Oh
be
yeah,
done with
Trill would have already dropped like 2 fireballs by now.
All right, Lorgar. That
it. Chips fall where they may.
yeah. All right. Okay, Alistair.
All right. Alistair will. I want to do some things, but I also don't want. Yeah, so the dragon is currently in that the radius of dawn, right?
Correct. Yep.
User.
So what I was thinking, by the way, before is that I would cast the spell Elemental Bane on the dragon. It's a con save and it removes any resistance, but that doesn't apply to immunity, and it's probably immune to fire. So,
Yeah. I was born of this.
Yeah.
Of this.
So then my question here is, what do I want to do? And I probably want to keep it in the radius of the radiant damage. And I think that's probably the best move I can do, or best way to help. So I am going to Booming Blade the dragon.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
Here. Let's see. Where is that? Sorry. There we go. That's normal. Wait.
Kind of sad that I didn't kill anybody.
It hurt. I mean, a lot of them weren't hurt at all.
The ones that were blinded, they just take full damage without even a roll.
No, they got to roll. And
Yeah.
it's a con save. It's like they're
Oh.
muscling through.
Okay.
Actually, before I do that, sorry, I just realized that if I can get beside, whatchamacallit here, beside random, I'll have advantage. Is there any way I could try and do that to, like, there's
So you
one
can't
in
step
front
through
of
an
me.
enemy. The only way
He
would be
is
to go
blinded.
here. Yeah, he is blinded.
You
so
go here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can go here and then step
Oh,
through
yeah.
random at double movement.
Got it. But going there would proc an attack of opportunity from them.
Yes.
What do I want to do then? Well, I guess no, it doesn't achieve what I want. Okay, cool. Nah, screw it. I'm gonna go for just the regular attack
On the
where
dragon?
I'm- on the dragon.
Okay.
One moment.
My fireball that we were planning on.
Well, you can do it if you want. It just probably won't hurt the dragon.
Never mind. Well,
Yeah.
It hurt everybody else.
All right, there's a lot of other
Everybody
people.
else.
yeah.
it would.
I'm not.
Booming blade. All right. Ooh.
Jesus, that staff of his.
You rolled a crit with it. 16.
Yeah. I mean, the crit rolled a little bad on a couple of different things, but otherwise did pretty dang well.
27. Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah. So that it's got the shimmering aura of that around it, and then I am going to healing light myself. Or I think I can go as high as 6, but this is riggered for that. So 19.
Okay.
God, I should have done something else. This isn't enough. I might be able to do one more d6. I'm gonna check on that. Sorry. 30, 45. I just want to check on that. Healing light. Actually, I can just check there. Number of dice, maximum number of dice you can spend is equal to your charisma modifier. Got it. Cool. So that actually is just a maximum. All right. That's it. I'm gonna stay in the radiant. I have to make a con save to see if I take the same damage.
Yep.
All right. Where is con save? Saving throw. 19.
You're good.
So I take half, don't I now?
Correct. Yeah. If you make it, that's what I've been doing. So that's what.
Yeah, you make Constitution saving throw or half 40-10. A creature must also make a saving throw whenever it ends its turn within your. If
Well, how does resistance work?
They take half damage. If you're resistant to
so
something,
then
Regardless if you roll or not.
Regardless, yeah. So if you make it, you make your save, you take a quarter damage.
Yeah. So that rolled.
That's what I
17
meant.
that
So
time. So I would take
4.
1/4 of that.
Yeah. So
half
you take 4.
being
8.
4.
And then,
Got it.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
okay, with that, this guy is going to. Let's first see. Okay, it is actually going to use the knight on top of it to disengage. It will take the damage, whatever that is, for his booming blade.
The dragon.
Yep.
Yeah. Here, let me do that. It will take 19 thunder.
Okay, that's pretty good. He lets out a roar. Let me see what its line of sight is here. I don't want to get out of line of sight. So right here. Yeah, he's out. I need to move back in 5 feet. Okay, so, yeah, he takes how much? 19? Yeah, that's fucking.
Yep.
That hurt him. With it, and yeah, he doesn't care. I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw, random and Alistair.
All right.
I do get advantage on that.
Oh, dang it! I made it for my imp.
It's okay.
Does that have the same? I might ask to. Why would they be at advantage though? That's not how that works. All right, let me just roll it again for.
terrible
that
for
sucks.
the
Oh.
No,
Yeah,
hold on,
I
no.
suck too.
This guy made a saving throw. Everybody else failed. All theirs. So you guys, all right. This one's gonna be.
What was it? Fire?
Yep. 61. That's almost.
Oh my
So
That's
God.
2/3.
so I have resistance, so that means I take half.
Yes, 30. Well,
Yeah,
good thing for you guys is he obliterated his troops. Even the one who made his saving throw is dead.
I will be procking. I guess actually. Yeah, okay, cool. No, I will be procking.
He let loose one of the most powerful blasts he had let go. You see that some of the rock has melted around starting to melt a little bit. But he definitely probably didn't expect to kill all of his men either. Okay, so do you draw, or Alistair, do you do your celestial shadow thing?
Get to the protectors?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically I go down and basically I die, but not quite. That almost
as you fall, basically
obliterated
this
me.
shadow magic comes up and it like halts the killing blow. You know, the last bit of fire is just extinguished enough to. Okay. And then that is his turn. He doesn't have movement. Would he back up at all? He's already in.
Amaterasu.
Already in the thing. Yeah, your numbers will count for nothing. All right. That thing used its turn. Risberg. Jeez, you guys feel that heat. Kess and Idcot like right at the edge. Your eyebrows are singed a little bit.
Holy shit!
Oh, you hear telepathically.
Yeah, yeah. I realized shit. Steve, yeah, so you're attacking the guy right here, I'm assuming. Those both hit. 11, 16, it's 27. Okay. Still up. You're definitely chopping in. You do have a third attack. 16 does miss, and you don't have bless anymore, so fortunately.
Okay.
Because he dropped it to get daylight.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I guess. Not right at the moment. No.
Can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Me?
Yep. From that radiant damage from the daylight spell.
Oh, okay.
So you take half, so you take 8 radiant damage. Okay, random.
Okay, I'm going to move there, and I will recklessly attack the dragon.
Lorgar, drop that damn radiant.
Can I drop it when it's not on my turn? Or
Yeah.
That would be a crit.
Oh, I drop it.
Okay. Woo! Okay.
Oh dear lord.
And now it looks like I killed everybody.
38 plus 7.
41, 48.
What dragon fire? I didn't see nothing.
As you run up, this one's huge. As it tries to leap back, you were just so aggressive. You leap up and actually stick your sword into it, just like, it's soft underbelly or softer underbelly. Lets out a humongous
Does this
roar.
like a second edition that Frostbrand doesn't do more damage to him?
So this does not have it just cold may or may not. He does appear to not like it, but it doesn't appear to be he doesn't appear to be vulnerable to cold damage.
Okay.
But he definitely doesn't like it.
Okay.
20 hits. 15, 16, 17.
17.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, a lot, but I don't think I can do anything else. So
You can do one thing, but I don't want to. Anything else you want to do?
Oh yeah, I can. I can attack again because I critted.
Yeah, with your bonus action if you haven't used it.
Yep, and I haven't. And I was looking at that earlier, thinking I kind of remember that.
17
17
said that last
did
time.
not hit, unfortunately, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it didn't matter.
All right. So they seeing this. Yeah, they see that right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They step through these silvery doors. And they're going to... And 5, 10, 15, you see one come around the corner, teleport behind Lorgar.
Yipe.
Pay for that. Lorgar, first 21 to hit.
That
I
hits.
rolled 21 twice to hit. So you take a total of 16 slashing and 5 psychic. I rolled terrible for the damage. 16 slashing and 5 slash, so 21 total. This one here is going to attack random. Ooh, one critted. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
That's for him, yeah.
21,
Sorry.
I'm assuming hits. And 20, god damn, they tore you up this time. Okay. I'll give you the total here. So your total is 16. So 23, this is in half. 23 slashing. And 35 psychic.
Oof.
As they appear next to you and just start going at it. Kessin.
All right, I yell to Risberg out loud. Help Lorgar. I run to here, and the range is 90 feet, so I can hit it. I'm going to...
Okay, it's DC 16 against intelligence save. It rolled a 14. Takes 5 psychic, and then what happens?
It
can only take
has to choose between whether it attacks, moves, or uses a bonus action.
I'll put a little thing on that. Whatever that means. Okay.
And then I'm going to use my cunning action to move here.
Okay. Lorgar.
I'm going to hit this mother trucker in front of me.
Okay. 14 is not going to do it.
Well, then I'm going to be very sad.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Alistair.
All right, I actually have moves for both Memnock and Alistair this time. Alistair is going to, what is he going to do here? Yes, so Alistair is first going to cast, where is it? Sorry, I had this up earlier. Agatha's armor on himself.
Okay.
Let's see how long that'll hold him up for. Will 5, 10 run here, and then seeing random will healing light him for 16 health. I don't know if that'll do anything, but it's worth a shot.
Sure it is.
Yep. Memnock will invisibly fly around to this side and then attempt to make a stinging attack against the Githyanki.
Okay.
As
you have advantage and a +2 on top of it? You have him flanked?
I'm sorry, one moment. Oh, for some reason this is just going to you. I don't know why that is.
All right.
But yeah, I was really, really shit, so I think he misses.
Yep, with a 14 even, unfortunately.
Yep. No longer invisible. And so just freaking out. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
That's all I can think.
Dragon's turn. Ooh, you guys are lucky. He seems
Whether
to
he
be
gets his
trying
fire
to
breath or not.
Yeah,
get his breath
recharge.
back as much as he can, or as quickly as he can, but seems to have trouble. All right. In that case, it is going to attack random with a 28 to hit with the first one.
Mm-hmm.
22 to hit with the next one, and a 22 to hit with the bite. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 20 slash or piercing. This is half, and in one fire. It rips into you, pulls you in, bites you. You feel the heat from his breath. Okay, and then the guy on
I've
top
had
of
worse.
him is also going to try to get you. Why didn't it roll? Oh, an 18 to hit.
Yep.
He might have missed with a second though. He did at 13. So you take half slashing. So you take 8 slashing and 7 psychic. Finish them! You hear the creature says, "Oh!"
I go down, but I don't.
Oh, you drop. Yeah, so your savage thing comes up again as you bite. Actually, yeah. So as he stabs you, that thing actually pierces your lung, and he's like, "Ha!" And you felt it before, and you drop to a knee, and he pulls the blade out, and actually they kind of turn their attention to Kessin, and as they do, you step back up. And
That scene in Dune.
yeah. Okay.
Duncan,
We're at
Idaho.
Risberg.
Yep.
Okay. That's about enough of this.
This ends now. Okay. That hits. He runs up. He slices once across the shoulder, catches him across the chest, and
Still up.
yep. And you smash him in the face with your shield, come over top and stab him through the eye, and he drops. He doesn't mess around. So you still have 15 feet of movement.
And I'm going to use it.
Excellent. Oh, I need
I got to get back into that fight.
Your shit.
Okay, and then we're going to be at random. That hits. Okay. He looks quite hurt. You see blood's pouring, gushing out of his wounds. 14, 17. Oh, you jump up and you cut deep into his neck and blood's pouring out. You almost cleave his head off, or you thought, it's like flopping, but you can somehow see the fire welling up inside. He's still up. Pure animal rage, and at this point. All right, it is these guys' turn. What is this guy? What's his problem? Why has he got that? I put that stupid thing on him, and I don't know what it means.
He can only take
movement,
action, or bonus action.
Yeah.
That's Tasha's Mind Whip.
Yep. So he's going to turn and attack Kessin, actually, since you cast that spell on him. He rolled a 17 to hit you.
Let's see if I can shield. I can shield.
As it comes up, the sword bounces off, and the other sword comes up, and you bring the magic shield down again, knowing he probably would have hit you again if it wasn't for the magic shield. Okay, and then this guy here is going to attack random, since he's the one right in front of him. Ooh, 23 to hit. 5 slashing and 6 psychic. You're muted.
You're muted.
Go down.
Okay, you gotta make your Constitution save.
Yep. Which, as long as I don't roll below a 3.
Shouldn't have said that. Oh, he does. He rolled a 2. That's terrible. You don't get advantage on it, do you? That's terrible luck.
Just saves.
I think I do.
That's not a death save. It's just his Constitution save.
Oh yeah.
And bless.
Oh yeah, because of the rage. Yeah.
The rage. That's about it. I told you shouldn't have said anything. So as the rage is welling up, it's just not enough. As he falls, you're down 0 hit points. Okay.
Shit.
Kessin, you see it. One of the few times you've seen, if any. I don't know if he's ever actually gone completely down. It's big. This is, I mean, they're hurt. Every one of these guys is extremely hurt, but you guys are extremely hurt as well. This fight game just, man, that escalated quickly.
Yeah.
How hurt is the one right next to me to the left?
You know, it's hard to say. They're all blood. So the one next to you is bloody. The one right in front of you is hurt, like even more than that. The guy on the one who's they're all hurt. The dragon's barely standing.
Barely standing. Okay. The one in front of me.
Mm-hmm. "17 hits. You don't get sneak attack because you don't have an ally that's up within 5 feet of that one, but you do the 12 points of damage, which is enough to actually. So you feint left, stab right, catch him in the throat. He drops.
I move forward.
Okay.
Fittingly enough. Oh!
And
I
unfortunately,
missed.
Yep, you missed with that frost brand on the. That would have been huge.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. I cunning action.
No, you used your offhand attack.
Yeah,
for
you're
your bonus
right.
attacking.
That's why I paused.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Lorgar.
Just because. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't do that.
Daylight. Ah! Everyone kills everyone. No. I don't know.
Dawn
No,
again.
huh?
Dawn again.
No, I was gonna cast harm. Actually, I would because it's a red dragon.
Well, you can't kill something with harm, by the way. You know that, right? If you read the thing, you can't actually drop it. So it's best used on a creature that has a lot of hit points left.
But I wanted to kill it.
And I should have let you and just been really harsh and been
Yeah,
like,
you
wasted
Weird.
that spell.
All right, well then I guess I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on it.
Okay, you have to move a little closer. 5, 10. Can you see it from where
Yeah.
you're at?
Yeah, I can see
you
it.
can actually. Yeah. Okay,
And
so
I'm
he
gonna
gets a save.
cast it.
You can't upcast it because it's a
Yeah,
cantrip.
it's a cantrip, but
And he failed it. So as he comes up, you see Lorgar's like, "Tempest!" and the sacred flame erupts around it, and the dragon lets out a roar, falls to the ground.
Yay!
The guy falls. I'll make a dex check to see if he is able to.
Gets crumpled by the dragon.
Yeah, or
Falls
if he goes
prone.
he doesn't. He rolls to his feet. Okay, Alistair.
I assume that even if I were to bring what's the name back? Or sorry, random back up, he's not raging.
Correct.
All right. Well, I would at least start off with that. Sorry, I just want to make sure how many I would have left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did that. So yeah, I look over to random and I say, "Up and at them, young man!" And
Rise from the grave.
Rise from the grave.
Remember that?
Quit acting
Oh.
like
oh
Mac
wow,
from the back
That's a
of the
beast.
dead.
max for
Nice.
2 for that I could roll. And then I will take a swing at the one in front of me with Shillelagh.
Okay.
And I guess for him, I'll do Booming Blade.
Okay.
Normal, submit.
This guy right here.
Booming
Yeah.
Blade, submit.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No concentration damage. Oh, a 1.
Nope, that misses. It's the first time.
It had to happen.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well,
This guy looks around, seeing what's happening, realizing the dragon is. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have? No, that was your bonus action. I guess you have movement. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
no, I wasn't gonna move
Okay.
outside of the range of anything.
Okay, so seeing what's
Oh, I
going
guess
on.
the one thing I would do is
Yep.
Memnock, just
Go
getting him and going back invisible, and then getting to probably like there.
Perfect. As he does, he kind of looks around, and you see he puts his hand like this, and he just waves and seems to shift away.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Do I get an attack of opportunity? Nay.
No, because he's not moving out your throat. He just disappears from your.
Not unless you have a Mage Slayer.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Or counterspell.
Counter
Yeah.
spell, yeah.
That would work.
It could
Oh,
work.
could work.
On him.
Okay, yeah, this guy's all alone. Risberg.
You haven't even got a name tag. You have no chance.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You actually can't make it to him and attack. You can
Is
shoot a bow.
anybody still up there?
You can shoot a bow at
Yeah,
him.
there's one guy that's held.
Yeah, he's up here.
Yeah, it's he's
He's
not
got a
quite held.
bow.
He's just mind whipped.
You have a bow.
Well, I can't even see
around the
him.
corner.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to move first. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
It's your turn, though, whatever you'd like to do.
Uh,
There you go.
You can
well,
then see him.
I'm a magic missile.
Hey, there you go.
Hey.
So 3d4 plus. I'll let you roll. That was pretty bad. Go over there and roll 3d4 on your little dice roller. There you go. Much better. So 12 total. Okay. Yeah, these inner gray darts, or no, they're arrows. Translucent arrows slam into you. Okay. Or slam into him. Random.
Bites his throat out.
I will just recklessly attack.
Oh, that hits.
I'm not raging.
Yeah, so you just jumps up and goes, and cleaves him in half. You guys, he went from being unconscious to literally leaping up and recklessly just throwing everything he has, cleaving the guy in half. Okay. And then before it goes silent for a second, as you guys.
Yeah.
The hell was that?
Now we're.
But after a second of pause, you don't hear anything.
That fool on the dragon. He would not have gone nowhere.
Can I run up there?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're off. We're out of combat.
All right.
I'm gonna finish cutting the dragon's head off.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Ooh.
All right.
Ugh.
I think everybody needs healing, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, we better wasn't there a door down here somewhere? We might want to check.
Yeah.
There's a dozen doors down there.
And
Yeah, so
that
there's-
dragon came from somewhere. He didn't know. I mean,
I think this was his area he was hanging out in.
this little hallway.
So what
Yeah.
it looked like was some training was going on, and that big guy was leading it, and probably the dragon was there. Because the amount of
Okay.
time when he yelled down, it's not like it took a little bit; it just came around the corner. So it looks like maybe I think it's pretty obvious that this higher up thing and this dragon were running some training drills.
Yeah.
Search for bodies.
So they all have these really nice silver swords.
uh,
You also find a random
all-
mix of total 30 gems. All of you probably imagine they're somewhere between probably 500 gold pieces a piece. They're all very, very nice. Each one kind of carries one or two of them.
Are you writing all this down, Alistair?
I can do that. Yep. 30 gems. Sorry, they're worth how much piece? You said.
500.
Got it.
Take the swords.
There's 30
Might as well
swords.
take the swords.
Well, you can't take all of them.
Bag of
Wrap
holding.
Up,
Won't
put him in
fit.
a bag of holding.
Are they?
That's a
shield? Yeah.
lot.
There's
I
not that
mean,
much in there anymore.
I guess so.
Yeah, I don't know what you have in your bag of holding.
Not
Well,
much.
all the food stuff was either gone bad or we ate, or I discarded it, so I threw all the food stuff out.
All right.
I guess how much weight of space do you have in it? Do we have in it?
Yeah, how much is a great sword? They're all great swords. So, and they wouldn't. Yeah, you're gonna throw them. They don't have sheaths, so.
That's why I said wrap muffin like a. blanket
There.
or something.
Strip them all naked, wrap their swords up, their holy swords up, and shove them in a bag. All right.
Do you really want to take a chance on rupturing that bag?
That's true.
Yeah.
You're
All
right.
right. Let's leave this. I would say Take one if you must, but all
So
of them
maybe
would
it's
seem
okay.
a bit much. Yeah.
How does that work in 5th?
What?
Putting an unsheathed weapon in a
It'll
bag.
puncture it. If you
Okay.
destroy it, yeah. If it's punctured in any way, yeah, an unsheathed weapon, a pointy weapon will certainly do that.
They don't have any sheaths.
No,
No.
because they're great weapons, and they just strap them to their backs, and
Yeah.
they're meant to be flaunted, kind of. And
I mean, you could wrap them up in something and maybe carry
So that-
5 or 6, and then
that knight
Yeah.
there had a nice set of plate mail on, with gems, studding. It looks like just value alone, that plate mail is probably worth 5 to 10 times normal plate mail value, just because of its intricate design and gems and.
Let's
Well, there you go.
take that.
maybe shove that in a bag of holding. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the swords, but we'll take that. I do wrap one of the swords up in a cloak. Are they wearing any cloaks?
Yeah, you can scrap around some clothing. They're not
Well,
wearing a lot of clothing, but
You could put 8 or 10 together and tie them up in a cloak and carry them.
Yeah, I'm just.
And then
I don't have the strength for that. I'm not
we end up
strong enough
dropping
for
them,
that.
Yeah.
well, I'll carry them. I'll wrap up
Yeah.
every how many I can get in. I don't know if I can get 10 together and tie them together, like in a cloak.
yeah, I'd say you could probably carry wieldly like 5 tied together before it starts getting.
Yeah.
It's not about the weight as much as just
Yeah. The
Awkwardness.
shape.
awkwardness of it. Yeah.
Okay. So other than the gems, the plate mail, and the swords, not really much on them.
Not much on them. Yep.
We should get looking for supplies. We're definitely not getting out of this alive without some
I
healing
go
and
back
things.
to where all the crates and stuff were and start looking through all the
It's
crates.
all foodstuffs and water and things like that.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna
What is through this door? I listened through the door.
Go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Wasn't that the training area?
Yep. These up here are
Yeah.
training areas. This area down here was like a storage area. Yeah.
And
There's
this
another,
is
there's
this
another
door
door
open?
too.
No, these doors not open. There's plenty. Yeah, down in this room, there's 2 doors you guys haven't
Yeah.
gone through. There's a door in this room. There's a hallway.
All right. Alistair will.
You
Oh,
don't
sorry,
hear
go ahead. I
anything.
guess. Yeah. Probably be better if we were at one place at a time.
Guys both open a door to both 2 other
I was-
training rooms.
Yeah, I was just, if you hadn't said that, I was getting ready to leave and go down there and open some doors. So
That's funny.
Where is
down in I go back. I was down in the first where we first came in. There's a door that we haven't opened.
There's 2 doors you haven't
Right.
opened in that room.
Right.
going down here?
Yeah.
You guys are just roaming around. Changing
Sorry.
spots.
Oh,
No, it's
well,
fine.
yeah,
It's fun. You
that's-
guys aren't sure what to do.
whatever.
Yeah,
We're
no,
in.
just
doing?
looking through. All right, looking through there, and then what I'd say is, hey, come back to this area and let's check out. Let's check out maybe this first door over here.
Okay.
Why not?
He checked this one, but you can check that one. Yeah, or whoever wants to.
Yeah, I will listen at it. Why not?
Go ahead.
Sorry, one moment.
I seem to get in
Um,
trouble.
I shouldn't have advantage, so it'll be a 14.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Can I check for traps?
You can. You don't find any.
All right, let's open a door.
Okay. As you open up, it appears to be stairs going up, carved into. But even the walls seem rough. Like, yes, there's stairs carved, but it's carved into like a naturally rising area. The dog legs left, up ahead.
Dog leg.
All right,
Okay,
go
so
ahead.
that's to the next floor.
I'd say. Well, it goes left. Did we want to see what goes up there? We kind of saw like an observatory that seemed empty that way. Might not be a bad idea to see if there's any supplies in there. I'm gonna send Memnock invisibly to kind of the top of the stairs.
Go ahead.
All right, he sees a door.
Yeah, you see a
gonna look
door, and
into
there's
my-
a passageway off to the right, looking down. I mean, left, your left, his right.
Yep. I'm gonna send him invisibly down that way to see if I see anything. I'm gonna look through
Again,
the
it's kind of
amulet.
a natural formation cave.
All right, go into there. This kind of just seems to end. Just
It
I'll say like
does.
it's just a.
Yep.
All right, and there's only a door. I'd say cool. Seems to be just another formation, but there's another door up there. I say we go and check what's in that room.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Right. Listen at this door just to make sure.
Go ahead.
I gotta do the perception check. Yeah. Doesn't just automatically roll when I say something. No, it's not bad.
That'd be pretty sweet. Be careful about what you said, you know, make things
Yeah.
interesting. Okay. You don't hear anything.
All right. I will say, Kesson, check this one for traps, and then we'll see if we can see anything in there.
You don't find any traps.
All right. Open it up.
For my life.
So as you open it up, it appears to be that room that you guys looked into before.
Yes. The
Yeah, 1 second here. The observatory.
any idea of supplies or anything in here?
It doesn't appear to be any supplies, just like I said, observatory. And there's like it's a weird shaped room.
Like
Everything here is like naturally shaped.
Got it.
You know, none of this all look like caves that would be in a.
Got it. There, like on my screen, it's like there's a dark sort of void over
Mhm.
here. I assume is that wall or is
That
that
is
something
walled,
else?
yep.
All right.
It's like a bean shape, I guess, or kidney, reverse kidney shape.
Yeah, like a claw.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that was whatever was up here. Let's head down before too much time passes and check out that other door.
What kind of foodstuffs are there? Are there food that we've ever seen before?
Oh, that's a good question. So, what you see there are some interesting things. What did it? Sorry. So, I forgot to actually. It's kind of strange here. Something you notice is so in this main room here. This is like I said. Got some foodstuffs. Yeah.
This one up here, or the one
This
we're in
big
right
room
now.
you're in right now. Yeah. This room
Got
over
it.
here is actually cold. When you go in there, it's just naturally cold, and it's got like a cold storage. And they have some things like they're actually labeled infinity vine stalks, doom radishes, artuck tongues, giant space hamster hawks, dried mortis meat, pickled jammer leeches, and puffer steaks.
Well, that's all right. I'll let random make the food choices. I'm all for.
You checking that door?
I opened the door. I already checked for traps.
Oh,
It
yeah,
was
that's
it
right.
wasn't
Yep.
trapped, so
Yep. You open it up, you see it turns, and there's some stairs going up.
Grab Mednock. Mednock, invisible familiar. All right. Goes up. Sees the steps going up.
Okay. Yep. As you
It
peer
goes up.
down into this room, the
Yep.
walls of this cavern and the two columns that support the roof here are lined with books.
Ooh.
You appears
There we
all the
go.
volumes here appear to be in Gith and concern. I guess you don't know if anybody speaks Gith,
Yep.
but
All right. Before I do that, I'm just gonna see. Oh, that's just a door. All right. Well, that's something.
there's also 2 doors in this room, one down here and then down here.
Okay, one down there. All right. Well, I'd say we go up and I don't believe I speak Gith. But Alistair will basically walk up to one of the walls and take a random book. And be like, if I ever go back to Candlekeep.
Hey, there you go.
Random book.
spending about a minute. Can I just kind of eye peruse the like just take it all in and see if there's any that are like just look older or more dust covered?
You can make with 1 minute. Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation roll.
I'm gonna
Huh?
I'm gonna just kind of scan around and see if there's any that look like maybe healthy looking. I don't know, like if there's any. I don't know how to
Yeah. So
say I'm looking for clerical type things.
yeah, you can just look for clerical stuff. Looks like divine or clerical stuff. Go ahead and make an investigation roll. With the 24, you do find an old, like this tome just, it seems bigger. It's got different binding on it. it seems, that's kind of how you're judging it. It seems like it's a little old by the look of it.
I take it and put it in the bag.
Okay. You rolled 2 2s. Random's
I
looking at
found
just the
nothing.
wall.
This
Don't
wall
find
appears to be a large book.
Yeah, it's a solid wall over here. I don't see any books over
Books.
here.
You want my head to explode?
You want my head to explode? Oh yeah, no one else really finds anything of value.
Okay.
Say we check the door down first.
I would
Okay.
like to change my roll to a 19.
Could do
That'd
that.
be nice.
My one identifies as a 19.
What did this door lead to?
What door?
This door that's up here.
Oh, we haven't checked that one yet. We don't know. Just figuring we'd go down first.
I figured we'd just check it while we're here.
I checked the door.
Okay. You don't find anything?
Open it.
Okay, so as you... Oh, shit. Did I close that? No. So as you open the door, you see there's shelves, again, in this small cavern that along the walls. They're piled high with leather and bone tubes holding maps of what appear... maps of some sort. Yeah, and then you also see that, it kind of... It's like an hourglass shaped, and past that, the far little room is 2 cushioned chairs in this rough-walled room, face 2-foot-long, 6-inch wide window slits that you can see out into the void of space. It looks like maybe a reading room or something. Okay.
Maps.
Yeah, I think walk through.
Yep. So
Where are
in
the
this
maps?
first one is where all the tubing is with like maps.
Got it.
What about this
So
one here? This is the one I was talking about.
I know. We're down here first.
Wow.
We'll do one room at a time.
so looking at the tubes and the maps within, do
Mhm.
I recognize any of that from
Make an investigation roll. if you'd like.
Kringle's
Yeah,
star
You
map?
can do it with advantage since you have some knowledge of maps.
Apparently,
Yeah.
yeah. All right, here, let me do that. Advantage. Investigation. Oh.
So you find what you find. You see that these are plain. A lot of these are planar locations. Something you find. It takes you a little bit, 15 or 20 minutes at least, but you're able to find what appears to be kind of a updated map of the star dock that you're on.
Oh.
Though none of the rooms are labeled. Now I got to figure out how I can show you the map without showing you what's in the map.
You're mute. We can't hear you.
Who?
Random.
Oh.
I can hear
I
that.
saw he
though.
was talking, but I didn't hear
Oh, we
his
can hear
sound.
that now, yeah.
Yeah, I would try again. Well, he can't hear us now.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Okay. So I guess I got to figure out a way to do that. I think there's a way. Let me see real quick.
What the hell's going on with my guy? My guy's all screwy.
What do you mean?
I grabbed to move him,
Yeah,
and it
you
moves the
probably
whole map.
Okay. Well, you shouldn't be able to move the map.
Oh, are you right-clicking?
Yeah, you might.
No. I'll just move with the keys. It doesn't bother me too much.
And also try refreshing too. That might help.
Can you
I
still not
checked.
hear me?
How about
Now
now?
I can.
Okay, so something else I need. Okay, so do that.
Oh, there it's
Alistair did find a random
Map of the
map
place.
of the an updated map of the dock we're in.
Okay, well I do have a way to do it. Yeah, I think, but it might. So yeah, it'll take you a little bit, but you can certainly study that as well. Yeah.
Cool. I guess so. It's not labeled, but at least it looks like the place.
Yeah.
I guess I would probably look it over enough to figure out what we've been into and what looked like the best chance for a gate location too.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll just call it there. That seems like a pretty good
Yeah.
spot. And then I
Yeah.
think I can actually, when next time you go on, you'll
Figure
just
out
have
how
you'll
to,
see the map, the explored map at least.
Yeah. Okay, cool. No, thanks. That was a lot of fun and
Yeah,
a
that
lot
was
of
good.
almost dead.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah. So what we'll do is, we'll pause real quick. Let me go ahead and move this over. I don't know if Dagon understands that we can hear him breathing so heavily.
Yeah.
Can you hear us, Dad?
Yeah.
Breathing.
Heavy breathing there.
Ran a
But yeah,
mile.
so we'll call it there. I think if I'm open next Sunday, if you guys are, to
should
continue
be.
exploring the Star Dock.
Yeah, I'm down for it.
Yeah.
Should
fun.
be.